Good morning. Good morning. How is everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. Not gonna lie, it's raining right now. We're gonna be reading scary stories. Let me see. Yeah? Hello, Photo. Hello, Wee Wee. Hello, Trizzle. Hello, Fox. Hi. Good morning. I hope everybody stays well. 1 second. Let me get rid of this music box. Let's listen to the best violin playlist ever. Yes. Hello, Simp. Hi. Hello, Agni. More confessions today, Sally? What do you mean confessions? Hi, Switch. Good morning. We're gonna be reading scary, scary stories. I hope you're not scared. I just woke up and got your live notification. Ah, good for you. It's morning. But for most of our viewers here, I believe it's getting later into the night. Yes, Trizzle. Yes, Trizzle. Isn't that the fun of scary stories? Exactly, exactly. Scary stories don't have the same impact unless you're reading it at night. Hi, Mochi. Good morning. Okay, let's see. Since I'm pretty, what is it? Since I already know the Russian sleep experiment, I think the Russian sleep experiment creepypasta is the best one to start off with, and then I can start doing other people's submissions. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. You could play Phasmo or Demonologist instead, would be more fitting. That's funny, DP Fox, but no matter what you do, you're not gonna make me play horror games. No matter what. No, 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 that's not happening. Can you tell me if the violin in the background is too loud? Hi, Silent Storm. Hi. Shut the fuck up, Switch. Shut the fuck up. I'm not playing spooky games. Actually, before I do anything, you guys should check out something. Just a little surprise. I think you should check it out. Just saying. You won't regret it. Yeah? Wait, can I find scary violin music? Spooky violin music. Playlist. I would really appreciate it if you can show some support on that tweet. That'll be greatly appreciated. I wanna hype it up. You know, potentially find more people to see my stuff. So likes and retweets would be appreciated. Thank you. Sorry. Oh yeah. Goals. Goal. Okay. I'm gonna do that and then I'm gonna pin this. I don't have a set date in mind, but I can't promise you that it'll be this date. But so far, if everything goes to plan, if everything goes to plan, you can probably see my debut on the 27th. That is only if everything goes to plan. Hello, Shiny. Hi. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Okay then, no more stalling, shall we? Shall we move on to reading creepypastas now? Hello Eternus, hi. Maybe I should make a comment saying what we're reading. Reading? Oh fuck, I have all caps on. Yes. Maybe reading. Russian sleep experience. Ta-da! This is what we're reading right now. Yes. Okay then. I will get to it. Thank you for the lectures. Okay, let's get this. Oh, only 12 minutes. I thought this was longer. Okay. Russian sleep experiment creepypasta story. Okay. Oh no, the advertisements have the same font as the story. I'm gonna get this confused. Wait. Okay, so this is where the story starts. Okay. Russian fuck, I can't speak. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so the gas didn't kill them, since it was toxic in high concentrations. This was before closed-circuit cameras, so they had only microphones and 5-inch thick glass porthole-sized windows into the chamber to monitor them. The chamber was stocked with books, cots to sleep on but no bedding, running water and toilet, and enough dried food to last all 5 for over a month. The test subjects were political prisoners, deemed enemies of the state during World War II. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. The subjects have hardly complained, having been promised, falsely, that they would be freed if they submitted to the test and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored, and it was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past, and the general tone of their conversations took a deep, darker aspect after the 4-day mark. Oh, I actually haven't read this, so this is interesting. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and events that had led them to where they were, and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternately whispering to the microphones and one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, they all seemed to think they would win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades. The other subjects in captivity with them. At first, the researchers suspected that this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. He ran the length of the chamber, repeatedly yelling at the top of his lungs for 3 hours straight. He continued attempting to scream, and was only able to produce occasional squeaks. The researchers postulated? Fuck, I never thought that out. Postulated that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about this behavior is how the other captives reacted to it, or rather, didn't react to it. They continued whispering to the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. Postulated. What does that word mean? What does postulated mean? Hello, Duncan. We're reading scary stories. Where was I? Oh, all the researchers postulate surmise. The researchers surmised that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about this behavior is how the other captives reacted to it, or rather didn't react to it. They continued whispering to the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. The 2 non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own feces, and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. So did the whispering to the microphones. After 3 more days passed, the researchers checked the microphones hourly to make sure they were working, since they thought it impossible that no sound could be coming with 5 people inside. The oxygen consumption in the chamber indicated that all 5 must still be alive. In fact, it was the amount of oxygen 5 people would consume at a very heavy level of strenuous exercise. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. They used the intercom inside the chamber, hoping to provoke any response from the captives they were afraid were either dead or vegetables. They announced, "We are opening the chamber to test the microphones. Step away from the door and lie flat on the floor, or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of your immediate freedom." to your surprise, they heard a single phrase in a calm voice respond. We no longer want to be freed. Debate broke out among the researchers and the military forces funding the research. Unable to provoke any response using the intercom, it was finally decided to open the chamber at midnight on the 15th day. The chamber was flushed of the stimulant gas and filled with fresh air, and immediately voices from the microphones began to object. 3 different voices began begging, as if pleading for their life of loved ones to turn the gas back on. The chamber was opened, and soldiers sent in to retrieve the test subjects. They began to scream louder than ever, and so did the soldiers when they saw what was inside. 4 of the 5 subjects were still alive, although no one could rightly call the state of any of them in life. The food rations, past day 5, had not been so much as touched. There were chunks of meat from the dead test subject's thighs and chest stuffed into the drain in the center of the chamber, blocking the draining and allowing 4 inches of water to accumulate on the floor. Precisely how much of the water on the floor was actually blood was never determined. All 4 surviving test subjects also had large portions of muscle and skin torn away from their bodies. The destruction of flesh and exposed bone on their fingertips indicated that the wounds were inflicted by hand, not with teeth, as the researchers initially thought. Closer examination of the position and angles of the wounds indicated that most, if not all of them, were self-inflicted. The abdominal organs below the ribcage of all 4 test subjects have been removed. While the heart, lungs, and diaphragm remained in place, the skin and most of the muscle attached to the ribs have been ripped off, exposing the lungs through the ribcage. All the blood vessels and organs remained intact. They had just been taken out and laid on the floor, fanning out around the eviscerated, but still living bodies of the subjects. The digestive tract of all 4 could be seen to be working, digesting food. It quickly became apparent that what they were digesting was their own flesh that they had ripped off and eaten over the course of days. Most of the soldiers were Russian special operatives at the facility, but still many refused to return to the chamber to remove the test subjects. They continued to scream to be left in the chamber, and alternately begged and demanded that the gas be turned back on, lest they fall asleep. To everyone's surprise, the test subjects put on a fierce fight in the process of being removed from the chamber. One of the Russian soldiers died from having their throat ripped out. Another was gravely injured by having his testicles ripped off, and Artie and his leg severed by one of the subject's teeth. Another 5 of the soldiers lost their lives, if you count ones that committed suicide in the weeks following the incident. In the struggle, one of the 4 living test subjects had his spleen ruptured, and he bled out almost immediately. The medical researchers attempted to sedate him, but this proved impossible. He was injected with more than 10 times the human dose of a morphine derivative and still fought like a cornered animal, breaking the ribs and arm of one doctor. When Hart was seen to beat for a full 2 minutes after he had bled out to the point there was no more air in his vascular system than blood. Even after it stopped, he continued to scream and flail for another 3 minutes, struggling to attack anyone in reach, and just repeated the word "more" over and over weaker and weaker until he finally fell silent. The surviving 3 test subjects were heavily restrained and moved to a medical facility. The 2 with intact vocal cords continuously begged for the gas, demanding to be kept awake. The most injured of the 3 was taken to the only surgical operating room that the facility had. In the process of preparing the subject to have his organs placed back within his body, it was found that he was effectively immune to the sedative they had given him to prepare him for the surgery. He fought furiously against his restraints when the anesthetic gas was brought out to put him under. He managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on one wrist, even though the weight of a 200-pound soldier was holding that wrist as well. It took only a little more anesthetic than normal to put him under. In the instant his eyelids fluttered and closed, his heart stopped. In the autopsy of the test subject that died on the operating table, it was found that his blood had tripled the normal level of oxygen. His muscles that were still attached to his skeleton were badly torn, and he had broken 9 bones in his struggle to not be subdued. Most of them were from the force of his own muscles had exerted on them. The second survivor had been the first of the group of 5 to start screaming. His vocal cords destroyed, he was unable to beg or object to surgery, and he only reacted by shaking his head violently in disapproval when the anesthetic gas was brought near him. He shook his head yes when someone just dude, I can't read for some reason. What's up with me? Where was I? He shook his head yes when someone suggested, reluctantly, that they try surgery without anesthetic. And He shook his head yes when someone suggested, reluctantly, they try the surgery without anesthetic, and did not react for the entire 6-hour procedure of replacing his abdominal organs and attempting to cover them with what remained of his skin. The surgeon presiding stated repeatedly that it should be medically possible for the patient to still be alive. One terrified nurse assisting the surgery stated that she had seen the patient's mouth curl into a smile several times whenever his eyes met hers. When the surgery ended, the subject looked at the surgeon and began to wheeze loudly, attempting to talk while struggling. Assuming this must be something of drastic importance, the surgeon had a pen and pad fetched so the patient could write his message. It was simple. Keep cutting. I can't read. The other 2 test subjects were given the same surgery, both without anesthetic as well. Although they had to be injected with a paralytic for the duration of the operation, the surgeon found it impossible to perform the operation while the patients laughed continuously. Once paralyzed, the subjects could only follow the attending researchers with their eyes. The paralytic cleared their system in an abnormally short amount of time, and they were soon trying to escape their bonds. The moment they could speak, they were again asking for the stimulant gas. The researchers tried asking why they had injured themselves, why they had ripped out their own guts, and why they wanted to be given the gas again. Only one response was given: I must remain awake. All 3 subjects' restraints were enforced, and they were placed back into the chamber, awaiting determination as to what should be done with them. The researchers, facing the wrath of their military benefactors for having failed the stated goals of their project, considered euthanizing the surviving Soda Box, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. We're reading a creepy pasta. We're at the very end, so you should listen in. Where was I? He pointed his gun at the remaining subject, still restrained to a bed, as the remaining members of the medical and research team fled to the room. I won't be locked in here with these things. Not with you, he screamed at the man strapped to the table. What are you? He demanded. I must know. The subject smiled. Have you forgotten so easily? The subject asked. We are you. We are the madness that lurks within you all, begging to be free at every moment in your deepest animal mind. We are what you hide from your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and paralysis when you go to the nocturnal haven when we cannot thread. The researcher paused, then aimed at the subject's heart, and fired. The EEG flatlined at the subject as the subject weakly choked out. So nearly free. I'm so bad at reading. That's the end of the Russian sleep experiment. Didn't let you drink story time? No, don't worry about it, so I'm locked. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope everybody enjoys their stay here. Sorry, I was very focused on the story. I couldn't thank everyone for the follows. 1 second. Sachikori, Cuddly Kitten, and SHSNTNVDMX. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you guys enjoy your stay here. We're doing some calm scary story readings. And if you have the time, I would really appreciate it if you can go see my pinned message. It's a pleasant surprise for my re-debut. Well, yeah. That was the end of the story for the Russian sleep experiment. I know that the other stories are pretty long. ROM hacked game. And it's just making it scary. Hoy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you also enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me start Sonic.exe. I'm a total Sonic the Hedgehog fan, much like everyone else. I like the newer games, but I don't mind playing the classics. I don't think I've ever played glitchy or hacked games before, but I don't think I want to play any after the experience I had. It started on a nice summer afternoon. I was playing Sonic Unleashed. I liked how you can explore the towns in it, until I noticed, out of my peripheral vision, that the mailman had arrived and put something in my mailbox, as usual, and left. I paused my game to go see what I got in the mail. The only thing in the mailbox was a CD case for computers and a note. I took it inside. I looked at the note first and realized it was from my dear friend Kyle. Let's just call him that, and I haven't heard from in 2 weeks. I know that because I recognized his handwriting, though what was weird is how it looked. It looked badly written and scratchy and somewhat difficult to read, as if Kyle was having a hard time writing it down and did it in a hurry. Oh yeah, let me turn the violin down. Is that okay? This is what he wrote. Tom, I can't take it anymore. I had to get rid of this thing somehow before it was too late, and I was helping you do it for me. I can't do it. He's after me, and if you don't destroy the CD, he'll come after you too. He's too fast for me. Please, Tom, destroy this godforsaken disc before he comes after you too. It's too late for me. Destroy the disc and you'll destroy him. But do it quick, otherwise he'll catch you. Don't even play the game. It's what he wants. Just destroy it, please, Kyle. Well, that was certainly weird. Even though Kyle is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, I didn't do what he asked me. I didn't think that a simple gaming disc would do anything bad for him. After all, it's just a game, right? Boy, was I wrong about that. Anyway, I looked at the disc, and it looked like an ordinary computer CDR disc, except it had black marker on it written Sonic.exe, and it was much unlike Kyle's handwriting, meaning that he must have gotten it from someone else, like a pawn shop or eBay. When I saw Sonic on the writing of the CD, I was actually excited and wanted to play it, since I'm a big Sonic fan. I went up to my room and turned on my computer and put the disc in and installed the game. When the title screen popped up, I noticed that it was the first Sonic game. I was like, awesome, because, like I said earlier, I like the classics. The first thing I noticed that was out of place was when I pressed start. There was a split second when I saw the title image turn into something much different. Something that I now consider horrifying before cutting to black. I remember what the image looked like in the split second before the game cut to black. The sky had darkened. The title emblem was rusted and ruined. The Sega 1991 was now instead Sega 666, and the water had turned red, like blood, except it looked hyper-realistic. But the freakiest thing wasn't that split second. Frame was Sonic. His eyes were pitch black and bleeding, with 2 glowing red dots staring right at me, and his smile had stretched wider up to the edge of his face. I was rather disturbed about that image when I saw it, but I figured that it was just a glitch and forgot about it. That ain't no fucking glitch. That's not a fucking glitch, bro. After it cut to black, it stayed like that for about 10 seconds or so, and then another weird thing happened. The save file from Sonic the Hedgehog 3 popped up, and I was like, what the fuck? What's this doing in the first Sonic game? Anyway, then I noticed something off. The background was the dark, cloudy sky of the bad Stardust Speedway level from Sonic CD, and there were only 3 save files. The music was that creepy Taverns of Winter music from Earthbound, only it was extended and seemed to have been in reverse. Dude, how the fuck do you know that it's from Caverns of Winter music from Earthbound but in reverse? How do you just listen to that in reverse casually? What the fuck? Okay. And the image from the save file where you see a preview of the level you're on is just red static for all 3 files. What freaked me out more was the character select. It only showed Tails, Knuckles, and to my surprise, Dr. Robotnik? And I was sure that something was up. I mean, how can you play Robotnik in a classic Sonic game for crying out loud? That's when I realized that this wasn't a glitchy game, it was a hacked game. Yeah, it definitely looked hacked. It was really creepy. But as a smart gamer, I wasn't scared. Or at least I tried not to be. I told myself that it was just a hacked game and there was nothing wrong with it. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Oh my god. Let me see, where did I told myself that it was just a hacked game and there was nothing wrong with it. Anyways, shaking off that creeped out feeling, I picked file 1 and chose Tails. And when I selected and got started, the game froze for about 5 seconds. And I heard a creepy, pixelated laugh that sounded a lot awful like the Kefka guy from Final Fantasy before cutting to black. Who the fuck is Kefka? Why is there so many video game references? The screen stayed black for about 10 seconds more. Then it showed the typical level title thing, except the simplistic shapes were different shades of red, and the text showed only Hill, Act 1. The screen faded in, and the level title vanished, revealing Tails in the Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1. The music was different though. It sounded like a peaceful melody in reverse. Anyway, I started playing and had Tails start running like you would in any classic Sonic games. What was odd was that as Tails was running along the level, there was nothing but flat ground and a few trees for 5 minutes. Okay. That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into a slow, deep tone, That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into slow, deep tones, very slowly as I kept going. I suddenly saw something and I stopped to see what it was. It was one of the small animals lying down on the ground, bleeding. That was when the music started to slow down. Tails had a shocked and saddened look on his face, but I never saw him have that before, so I had to move along, and he kept that worried look on his face. As he kept moving, I saw more dead animals as Tails moved past them, looking more and more worried as the music lowers, and he moves past more dead animals. I was shocked to see how they all died. They looked like somebody killed them in rather gruesome ways. A squirrel was hung on a tree with what appeared to be his entrails hanging out. A bunny had all 4 of his wounds torn off, and a duck had his eyes gouged out and his throat slit. I felt sick to my stomach when I saw this massacre, and apparently so did Tails. After a few more seconds, there were no more animals, and the music seemed to have stopped. I still kept Tails to continue. After a minute passed, after the music stopped, Tails was running up a hill and then he stopped. It wasn't until I saw why. Sonic was there, on the other side of the screen, with his back against Tails, with his eyes closed. Tails looked happy to see Sonic, but then his smile faltered, obviously noticing that Sonic wasn't responding to him, if not acting as if he was totally oblivious of Tails' presence. Tails walked slowly towards Sonic, and I noticed that I wasn't even moving my keyboard to make him move, so this had to have been a cutscene. Suddenly, I began to have a growing fruit. I can read. Suddenly, I began to have a growing feeling of dread as Tails walked closer to Sonic to get his attention. I felt that Tails was in danger and something bad was going to happen. I heard faint static growing louder as Tails was but inches away from Sonic and stopped and stuck his head out to touch him. The foreboding feeling in my gut was growing stronger, and I felt the urge to tell Tails to get away from Sonic as the static grew louder. Suddenly, in a split second, I saw Sonic's eyes open, and they were black with those red glowing dots, just like that title image, though there wasn't a smile. When that happened, the screen turned black, and the static sound was off. It stayed black for about 7 seconds, and then white text appeared, forming a message saying, "Hello, do you want to play with me?" At this point I was creeped out. I didn't want to continue with the game, but my curiosity got the better of me when I was taken to a different level, with the title now saying Hide and Seek. This time I was in Angel Island level from Sonic 3, and it looked like everything was on fire. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. He actually looked at me and made frantic gestures to me as if he wanted to get out of the area he was in as fast as possible. I was starting to get freaked out by this. I mean, Tails was actually breaking the fourth wall, trying to tell me to get him out of here. So I pressed down on the arrow key as hard as I could and made him run as fast as he could. A pixelated version of that creepy theme when you meet Shadow at the Ark as Robotnik from SA2 was playing as I made Tails trek through the desolate forest, trying to help him escape from whatever he was trying to run from. Suddenly, I heard that creepy laugh again, that awful Kefka laugh. Right after 10 seconds had been passed as I helped Tails run through the forest, and I started seeing flashes of Sonic popping everywhere on the screen. Again, with those black and red eyes. "Oh, hello Boyoy, hi Kai, hello Jolly, hi, we're reading Sonic.exe. The music changed to that suspenseful drowning jingle as I see Sonic behind Tails, slowly gaining up on him, flying. Sonic wasn't running, he was actually flying. The flying pose his sprite was making looked very similar to Metal Sonic's flying pose in Sonic CD, except it was just Sonic, and he had the black and red eyes again. Only this time he had the most deranged looking grin on his face. He looked as if he was enjoying the torment he was giving the poor little fox as he gained up on him. Suddenly, when Tails tripped, another cutscene, the music stopped and Sonic vanished. Tails lay there and started crying for 15 seconds. The scene was rather upsetting to watch, and I kinda teared up myself, but then Sonic appeared right in front of Tails, and Tails looked up in horror. Blood started to come down from those blackened eyes of Sonic's as a grin slowly grew from his face. As he looked down at the horrified fox, I could do nothing but watch. Just in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails right before the scene went black. There was another loud screeching noise that only lasted 5 seconds. The text returned, Only this time it said, "You're too slow. Want to try again?" And then the god awful laugh came with it. I was so shocked by what had happened. Did Sonic murder Tails? No, he couldn't have. He and Tails are supposed to be best friends, right? Why did Sonic do that to him? I shook the shock off as I was brought back to the character select. The save file that had Tails was different. Tails was no longer in the box itself, but in the TV screen itself, which was flickering with the red static. Tails' expression scared me. His eyes were black and bleeding, his orange fur had gone black, and he had an expression of anguish on his face. Trying to ignore it, I picked Knuckles next. I'm not gonna lie, this isn't scary, it's kind of funny. The laugh came again, and the screen cut to black again and stayed there for another 10 seconds. This time, the level said, "You can't run." I was really freaked out by now. I mean, as anyone should. I couldn't really tell if this was a glitch, or a hack, or some kind of sick, twisted joke, or anything really. But despite my fear of what happened next, I kept playing. You stupid motherfucker. Who keeps playing after that? Okay. The next level looked much different. It had the ground of the scrap brain zone, but the sky background looked like the main menu. It had the dark reddish cloudy sky, but it was the music that creeped me out the most. It sounded like Giga's theme right after you beat Pokey in Earthbound. I also noticed that Knuckles looked afraid just like Tails did, though not as much, or rather he looked a little unnerved. He broke the fourth wall just like Tails and looked as if he wasn't sure about what was going on, but it made him move anyway. He ran down the straight pathway at this dark level, and as he did, the screen started to flicker and red static. Flicker to red static a couple times, and then that maddening laugh came again. And after a few seconds of running, I noticed several bloodstains on the metallic ground. I felt a growing sense of fear again, thinking something horrible was going to happen to Knuckles. He looked nauseated, walking down this blood-stained road, but I still kept on going. Oh, this is so dumb. This guy is so dumb. Okay. Suddenly, as Knuckles ran, Sonic appeared right in front of him with those black and red eyes, and then red static appeared again. Then the static vanished, showing nothing but black screen with text saying, "Found you." I was not scared. Sonic found Knuckles already? What was going on? Anyway, red static came out again, and then I was back to the level. Knuckles looked like he was panicking, and Sonic was nowhere to be found. And this time, that high-pitched squealing from the Silent Hill 1's final boss was playing. Was this some kind of boss battle with Sonic? I hope to God it wasn't, honestly. Suddenly, Sonic appeared right behind Knuckles in what appeared to be pixelated black smoke. I made Knuckles turn and then punch Sonic, but Sonic vanished in black pixelated smoke before I could even land a hit. That terrible laugh went off again, and Sonic appeared behind Knuckles again, and then I made him punch again, and Sonic vanished again laughing. Knuckles was panicking even more, and even I felt that it was going crazy. I was going crazy. Sonic was practically playing with us. He was playing a sick, twisted little mind game with me and Knuckles. Another cutscene played as Knuckles fell to his knees and clutched his head, sobbing. I felt his agony. Sonic was actually driving us both crazy. And this is a split second. Sonic lunged, and then in a split second, oh dude, this person doesn't use commas. This person doesn't write fucking commas, dude. I need to pause somewhere, man. And then in a split second, Sonic lunged at Knuckles, and the screen went black with another distorted screeching noise that lasted for at least 3 seconds. Another text message appeared. So many souls to play with, so little time. Would you agree? What the hell? Just what is going on? I started to think Sonic was actually trying to talk to me through the game, but I was too scared to think that. I was brought back to the main menu, and this time, the second file box, the hat Knuckles on the TV screen. His red fur had darkened to a reddish gray. His dreadlocks were dripping with blood, and his eyes were black and bleeding too. And he had a look of sadness on his face. I began to think that those were the actual characters trapped in those TV screens on the save files, but I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. So I shut off the game. I shut off the game and took a break. I took a nap. Wish I hadn't, 'cause I then began to have the most disturbing nightmare. I was in pitch black darkness, though I was under the light given off by a lamp that hung high above my head. I could hear the cries of Knuckles and Tails nearby. They were saying stuff like, "Help us," and "Why did you give us to him?" and "Run away before he gets you too." Their cries died out as I then heard Sonic laugh. His laugh. It sounded a lot like the distorted Kefka laugh. "You're a lot of fun to play with, kid. Just like your friend Kyle," though he didn't last long. I was scared. I looked around for a source of the voice. Won't be long until you join him and all my other friends. I saw him walking towards me, flickering in and out in several directions. "You can't run, kid. You're in my world now, just like the others." Then he grabbed me and I saw his bleeding black and red eye, grinning face. I woke up with a fright. After a couple of hours, I decided to continue playing the game. Okay. I don't know why, but I had to know. I had to figure out why this was happening. So I turned on the computer, turned on the game, and selected Robotnik next. I still thought that was wacky, playing as Robotnik, but anyway, the level title appeared again, and this time it said ... which I found really freaky. This time I was in some kind of hallway. Didn't really look like it from any of the classic Sonic games, though it was the pixelated style. The floor was shiny and checkered. I almost said checked red. Checkered. The walls were dark grayish purple with animated candle lights and a few dark bloodstains here and there. And there was a dark red curtain hanging above on the top part of the screen. Every 12 seconds or so, the red curtain swayed very slowly. Well, whenever you're playing the game, you can barely see it move. The music was oddly pleasant, a piano playing a rather sad yet peaceful song. But I knew better. This was a song that played in Hero Act 1, only it wasn't in reverse. Robotnik didn't look entirely nervous like Tails and Knuckles did, but he did have a suspicious look on his face, as if he was being just a bit paranoid. He did a little animation when I just left him standing. He turns his head to the left, and then to the right at least twice, and then shrugs at me, as if he had no idea where he was or what was going on. Even though I was scared out of my mind about what was going to happen, I had Robotnik continue onward. He did his usual running animation, you know, when you're beating him at the end of a classic Sonic game and you chase him, as we continued going through the hallway. Then I stopped at a long flight of stairs leading downwards. Now I was nervous. Even Robotnik seemed unsure of himself, though I pressed onwards. As I led Robotnik down the stairs, I noticed that the walls have gone darker and more reddish. The red torches are now an eerie blue. Then we landed on another hallway. This one was longer than the last one, or at least it felt like it. And then he headed down another flight of stairs. This one was much longer, took at least 1 full minute. And then I heard the horrid Kefka laugh again, and the music slowly started fading until it was quiet. As it did, the walls turned more dark red, and the torches were a black flame now. When Robotnik landed on the third hallway, I noticed he now looked really creeped out, though he tried to hide it. I couldn't blame him, I was scared too. Suddenly, Sonic popped right in front of Robotnik, and the same way he did Knuckles. And then, the same way he did Knuckles, and then red static. The red static lasted for about 15 seconds, and then it showed me a most unpleasant image. The image showed a hyper-realistic of Sonic standing in the darkness, where you can only see his face, while his head and torso faded into black. When I say hyper-realistic, I mean he looked so real you can actually see the lines in his blue fur, as if you could actually feel the fur if you touched the screen. His face, oh god, he had the most horrifying smile I've ever seen. And that's saying something considering I saw the image at the start of the game. His eyes are wide and black, and once again crying blood, which also looked hyper-realistic. And there were 2 small glowing red dots in those black eyes staring right at me, as if staring into my mind. His grin was wide and demonic. It literally stretched to the side of his face like a Cheshire cat, except Sonic had fangs, very sharp fangs, much like the werehog's teeth, except more vicious looking. Somewhat yellowish, and from the looks of it, he had streams of blood and small bits of flesh on his lips and fangs, as if he ate some animal. I stared at the gruesome image for a good 30 seconds, never taking my eyes off it. I felt as if he was actually looking at me, smiling at me, that face. It just took 10 seconds for it to etch itself into my brain for good. Then the screen flickered with red static again 3 times. And the 3rd time I heard the Kefka laugh, except this time it sounded distorted, demonic even. I went back to the image again, except this time there was the text again, though it was messed up. But it was pretty much one of the most horrifying things I looked at since I had this game. I am God. Sorry, I can't take this seriously. This is funny. It was when I read that message while looking at Sonic when it hit me. I realized right then and there, this Sonic was a monster. A pure evil, sadistic, all-powerful, nightmarish, demented monster that's a lot of synonyms. And all of his victims, including Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and possibly Kyle, are just his little toys. The game is the very gateway into his chaotic, nightmarish world, and the very hell his victims are trapped in. Suddenly, in an actual split second, I screamed as Sonic lunged at the screen, screeching loudly with his mouth wide open to an unnatural length, revealing nothing but a literally spiraling abyss of pure darkness before the red static came again. This time, much louder and distorted. So loud that it hurt my eyes? Ears, fuck, dude. I can't. So loud that it hurt my ears. I yelled and grabbed my ears as the red static screeched for a good 7 seconds. Then it stopped and showed nothing but a black screen. As I sat there staring at the black screen, one last text came up. Ready for round 2, Tom? The Kafka laugh now sounding more clear as if Sonic was right behind me. Played again 3 times as I looked at that text in shock and confusion. I got booted back to the main menu, and this time, the third save file had a TV image of Robotnik in the same tormented state as Tails and Knuckles. Robotnik's skin turned a dull gray, his mustache drooped and had blackened, his glasses broke, and blood is coming from them, and he had a mere dread-like expression on his face. I looked at Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik and cried a bit. I pitied them for the agony they were going through. They were forever trapped within the game, forever tormented by horrid hedgehog, and always will be. Oh, tormented by that horrid hedgehog, and always will be. Then the computer shut itself off. I couldn't turn it back on no matter what I did. I sat there for maybe 25 seconds, horrified by what had just happened. Is that Peanut? Oh my god, is that Peanut? Sorry. I just haven't seen Peanut in a while. Sorry. That's Peanut! Oh my god. Okay, continue. I sat there for maybe 25 seconds, horrified by what had just happened. Sonic is the very embodiment of evil. He tortures people who play his game in more ways than one. And then when he gets bored, he drags you into the game. Literally drags you to hell, where he can play with you always, as his toy. I can't get the game out of my computer. I think it's stuck in there. But at least I managed to turn it back on now. After I sat there for 25 seconds, I heard a voice right behind me, like a whisper. Try to keep this interesting for me, Tom. I turned around to see where the voice came from, and what I saw made me scream. Sitting on my bed, staring right at me, was a Sonic plushie sitting with bloodstain under its eyes. That's it. That's it. That's the Sonic EXE. That's not as scary as I thought it would be. Oh really? Yeah, clap. That was pretty cool. Oh my god, wait 1 second. Tamales the best. Account 777 at Aries, Party Rock 02, and Lickety Split. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh wait, Coxie, Little, and Iof. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy your stay here. The hyper-realistic Sonic picture made no sense. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I wish somebody could update the writing, because dude, there were no pauses. I had to create the pauses myself. Sir Waddles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. We just finished reading Sonic.exe. Party Rock Anthem is such a classic song. Holy. I don't know what Party Rock is. The Genesis can't even do 180p, let alone hyper-realistic 8K. Yeah. I wasn't spooked, but it was nice to hear Sally read. Thank you. I want a creepier story. You know, something that'll like shake me off my seat. Bone chilling. Hella fucking scary. I want something more scary. Chat, duck must know. Should duck be scared? Duck, don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm here. You don't have to be scared. Make up a creepy story. Once upon a time, there was a girl, and the girl started a blueberry cult. And um blueberry cults and gathered loyal blueberry cult members. And when doomsday came, uh, 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 everything went to black. The end. Hi, Blaster. Good morning. Good morning, Blaster. Blaster. Do you know any scary stories? Somebody recommended me American Horror Story. Oh wait, somebody also recommended me something on Twitter. Let me see that. Okay, Switch recommends me Just a Taste. We can try that one out. I don't know any song. Alright, don't apologize. Don't do that. Don't do that. It makes me feel bad. Okay. So Switch recommended me Just a Taste. We can try that out. 1 second, let me update the it just from the sound, just from the title, Just a Taste, I can tell it's gonna be like some cannibalism shit. Kisaragi Station is not only interesting but also has a song of I know the song, I know the song, I know the song, I know what song you're talking about. I know what song you're talking about. You can try and read Kisaragi Station. 1 second. Kisaragi Station. Oh wait, but this is a conversation between two people. I can't, it's not like okay, let me read Just a Taste. The voice wrote of that. My flight is delayed, I can stay forever. Let's go, let's go. I'm so happy, I'm so happy. I hope I can keep you company while your flight is delayed, Blaster. Also, Blaster, look at my Twitter. Look at the pinned post. I posted it today. Also, Eternus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Okay, just a taste. Okay, just a taste. Every morning I wake up and there are scratches on my face. I went to the doctor, but he told me that I was just scratching myself in my sleep. I wrapped my fingers in bandages, but when I woke up the next morning, there were even more scratches still. Tonight, I'm going to figure it out. Tonight, I'm going to stay awake with my eyes closed and see what's actually happening. It's really hard to stay awake and pretend like you're sleeping all night. I'm learning that so far, nothing has happened. It's about 3 in the morning, and I'm thinking I might just give up. Wait, what was that? I think I heard my door opening. I can barely hear it, but it sounds like someone's whispering something. What's it saying? Just a taste. It's getting closer, and I can hear it better now. It just keeps saying, just a taste, over and over. Holy hell, I was so scared. I couldn't even move a muscle if I wanted to. I can tell it's right above me now. Oh no, what do I do? There's something touching my face lightly. It feels cold and hard like a knife. Just a taste, just a taste. It's moving down my skin so slowly. I know that if I move or open my eyes, it's going to kill me right here in my bed. Just a taste. Knife is gone now. Should I peek and see what it is? I open my eyes just a bit. Not enough to be noticed, but just enough to see a silhouette. Shit. That thing can't be human. Why did I ever try this? It's licking the knife. No, that's not a knife. It's the tip of its hand. What is this thing? Oh, thank God it's turning around. Is that a tail? It's moving so slowly. Move faster, you bastard, and stop saying that. It's finally in the hallway. I turned around to close the door, and as it peeked through just before the door closes, I can hear it say, "Just a taste. Just a taste. For now." That's it. That was pretty short. Wait, you can't hear the violin music? Oh, I had it paused. I don't know why it was paused. Can you hear the violin now? Wow, not scary. Yeah, it's not scary. You got anything scarier, Alex? Got some scary recommendations for me? Not. I hope not. Don't be too long though. I'm not gonna read like some fucking 10,000 word scary story. No. Oh. More? What do you mean more? Is that the name of a... Not the name of a creepypasta? Or a story? What do you mean more? No? Yes, no longer scam. You can hear the violin music now. I need more scary? Okay, Alex, you should recommend me something more scary. I don't know that many scary stuff. Not gonna lie, maybe I've built a resistance after I've grown up a bit. Scary stories. Oh, let me see my other submissions. Did you just join the blueberry cult? Did you join the blueberry cult without knowing what the blueberry cult does? Welcome, Alex. Welcome. Garfield Game Boy? Yeah, you fool. Huh. Oh, backrooms. Yo, actually, let's do the backrooms. That actually sounds so fun. Oh my god, it's only an estimated 10-minute read. I didn't know the backrooms was such a short read. One second. I'm going to update what we're going to be reading. We're going to be reading the backrooms. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder why the backrooms is so popular. I guess we'll figure out why. I guess we'll figure out why the backrooms is so popular. Okay. Your story. Okay. The backrooms creepypasta. Okay. Oh, actually, I should drink some water. Okay. It was approximately 12:15 when I entered the Johnson County Community Health Clinic. I was there for another appointment I had set up weeks ago, just a routine checkup. It wasn't a new place for me. I'd been here a couple times before. However, the place had an odd nostalgic feel to it, as if it were a location from my childhood or something, and I could never pinpoint exactly what this feeling was or where it came from. As I walked in, an overwhelming feeling of deja vu swept over me. The hum of the flickering fluorescent lights, the white tile flooring, the muted beige paint that colored the walls. I noticed that there was a TV mounted in the corner, a smaller flat screen that was playing a short PowerPoint slideshow on a loop of ads and events that were being held by the clinic. I passed the empty waiting area, a small area of the main room with magazines, children's playthings, and blue-colored cushions, and approached the woman at the front desk. She was sitting in her bluish-gray office chair, looking at a spreadsheet on the same Windows XP desktop they had since 2008. There was a sign-in sheet on the counter in front of me. I have an appointment with Dr. Pebbins, I asked. What time? 12:30, I replied. She began typing something into her keyboard. Ah, yes, she responded. Gary Johnston? Yes, I'll tell the doctor. Please fill this out. She handed me a clipboard which held a simple fill-out form. I walked back to the waiting area, took a seat, and began to fill out the form. I was about halfway done with filing in my information when I slumped back into my chair. I haven't gotten much sleep the night prior, and I was exhausted. As I slumped back, I noticed something very particular. Peculiar. My head never hit the wall. In fact, it felt like it went in. I got up, quite frightened. I looked at the wall. Nothing. Not a single hole or dent had been made in the wall by my head. So I reached to touch the wall, and my fingers went through it. I recoiled in shock. What the hell was that, I thought, as I reached to touch the wall again, only to find my fingers clipped through once more. Then, suddenly, I lost my balance and tripped, and fell directly through the wall. I fell face first onto some dirty tan carpeting. Upon getting back up, I realized that I was in a completely different room. Well, not really a room, per se. More so a set of rooms, all of which connected by openings. The walls were covered in gross tan, patterned wallpaper. There was also an overwhelming stench of moist carpet. I turned back around and tried to put my head back through the wall, and it wouldn't go through. Okay, what the fuck, I murmured. I looked back into the room. There were no windows, no doors, nothing on the walls, other than that disgusting wallpaper, of course. It was completely empty, aside from a singular plastic blue school chair. At this point, the only thing going through my head was fear, and the repeating thought of, I need to leave, on loop in my head. I started running through the rooms, desperately trying to find an exit, but to no avail. There was no exit. So I saw your post about your day coming downstairs. Thank you, Mitzi, thank you. I'm so glad, but you don't have to comment in the middle when you're streaming. Please focus on your own stream. But thank you, I appreciate you dropping by. I really appreciate it. I shall go back to the story. permanent location until I died? No, there had to be a way out. I wasn't just going to be left here, right? Eventually, someone would notice that I was gone. And nobody did. Then, in the distance, I heard footsteps, but not those of a human's. At least, not a normal human. Alongside the footsteps was a gurgling snarl, like that of an angry animal. I began to run. I ran as fast as I could from whatever the hell was approaching me. I didn't want anything to do with it. I ran for what seemed like forever, but I was always back in the same room I started in. At least, it looked like the same room, not that I could tell them apart. So I sat down, defeated, a feeling of dread filling my body as I started to cry. I was going to die here. I'm still here. I haven't left. I'm still there. I haven't left. I've accepted my fate. In fact, I can actually hear footsteps. I wonder who that is. That's kind of short. That's it. That was all of. That was all. That was it. That's all of the back rooms. Kinda short? Yeah, it kinda is. Let's see if there's any scarier ones. Are all creepypastas like this? I kinda expected more, not gonna lie. The videos are better. Well, I can't narrate videos. But like, I feel kind of proud of myself, not gonna lie. Like, what is it? If I was like a few years younger, I would definitely be like a lot scared, but let's just watch it for like no. React to scary videos? I won't. I actually won't. I'm not gonna do that. We have Sally to read the captions. Wait, what do you mean by videos though? What do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean the videos are scarier? Oh. Is it like the analysis? Just like recreations of the background? I heard. What is it? What is it? Like. Like a small phone. I heard that there's like multiple levels of a background and that you have to like get to the very top or something, like some fucking tower system. And apparently there's like what? Up to like 900 floors, or it's infinite or something. Wait, how many floors in the bathrooms? Anna sees Goldman's story is a super interesting one. Anna sees Anna's story. Okay, how long is this though? Because like I don't want it too long. As a song from the original 10 programmer. Okay, wait, let me see how long this is. Holy shit, that's a lot of writing. Okay, yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Just gotta drink some water. Dead Bart? What is Dead Bart? The one that gave me chills was Cane Pixels. Cane Pixels. Oh, he's the YouTuber that makes the video background videos. Hi, Sparky. Good morning. How are you? I've actually seen Cane Pixel's popular. What is it? Oh, Squidward's suicide. Squidward's suicide? What? Wait, can I read this? Can I read Squidward's suicide? Can I read that? Hello, Incredible. We're reading creepy stories. How are you? How are you? Can I read Squidward's suicide? Can I read that? That sounds interesting. Oh. Everyone in chat looking cute today. What about me? What about me, Sparky? How could you? How could you? How? I guess? What do you mean, I guess? Hey, I want some attention too. I mean, I am the streamer, I'm getting all the attention. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Bro, who's cuter, Chat or Sally? It's me, right? You love me, right? Chat wins, chat? No fair, no fair. But I win in your hearts, right? Hey, I'm scared to sleep. Well, Echo, I don't think the stream is the perfect place for you to come when you're scared of sleeping, because we're gonna be reading a bunch of scary stories. Also, Arthur, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. Arthur joined the Blueberry cult. Little do you know, your soul is mine now. Thanks. Okay, let's read Squidward's suicide. I just wanted to start off by saying, if you want an answer at the end, prepare to be disappointed. There just isn't one. I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year, in 2005 for my degree in animation. It wasn't paid, of course, most internships aren't, but it did have some perks beyond education. To adults, it might not seem like a big one, but most kids at the time would shit themselves over it. Now, since I work directly with the editors and animators, I got to view the new episodes day before they aired. I'll get right to it without giving too many unnecessary details. I have very recently made the SpongeBob movie, and the entire staff was somewhat sapped of creativity, so it took them longer to start up the season. But the delay lasted longer for more upsetting reasons. There was a problem with the Series 4 premiere that set everyone and everything back for several months. Me and two other interns were in the editing room along with the lead animators and sound editors for the final cut. We received the copy that was supposed to be Fear of a Krabby Patty and gathered around the screen to watch. Now, given that it isn't final yet, animators often put up a mock title card, sort of an inside joke for us, with phony, oftentimes lewd titles such as How Sex Doesn't Work instead of Rockabye bivalve when SpongeBob and Patrick adopt a seal scallop. Nothing particularly funny, but work-related chuckles. So when we saw the title card, Squidward's Suicide, we didn't think it more than a morbid joke. One of the interns did a small throat laugh at it. The happy-go-lucky music started, playing as normal. The story began with Squidward practicing his clarinet, hitting a few sour notes like normal. We hear SpongeBob laughing outside, and Squidward stops, yelling at him to keep it down as he has a concert that night and needs to practice. SpongeBob says okay and goes to see Sandy with Patrick. A bubble splash screen comes up, and we see the ending of Squidward's concert. This is when things began to seem off. While playing, a few frames repeat themselves, but the sound doesn't. At this point, sound is synced up with animation, so yes, that's not common. But when he stops playing, the sound finishes as if the skip never happened. There was a slight murmuring in the crowd before they began to boo him. Not normal cartoon booing that is common in the show, but you can clearly hear malice in it. Squidward in full frame and looks visibly afraid. The shot goes to the crowd with SpongeBob in center frame, and he is booing too, very much unlike him. That isn't the oddest thing though. What is odd is everyone had hyper-realistic eyes, very detailed, clearly not shots of real people's eyes, but something a bit more real than CGI. The pupils were red. Most of us looked at each other, obviously confused, but since we weren't the writers, we didn't question its appeal to children yet. The shot goes to Squidward sitting on the edge of his bed, looking very forlorn. I can't fucking speak. The view out of his porthole window is of the night sky, so it isn't very long after the concert. The unsettling part is at this point, there is no sound. Literally no sound. Not even the feedback from the speakers in the room. It's as if the speakers were turned off, though their status showed them working perfectly. He just sat there, blinking, in the silence for about 30 seconds, and then he started to sob softly. He put his hands, tentacles, over his eyes and cried quietly for a full minute more. All the while a sound in the background, very slowly growing from nothing to barely audible. It sounded like a slight breeze through a forest. The screen slowly begins to zoom in on his face. By slow, I mean it's only noticeable if you look at 10 shots seconds apart. If you look at shots 10 seconds apart side by side, his sobbing gets louder, more full of hurt and anger. The screen then twitches a bit, as if it twists in on itself for a split second, then back to normal. The wind through the trees sound gets slowly louder and more severe, as if a storm is brewing somewhere. The eerie part is the sound, and Squidward's sobbing sounded real, as if the sound wasn't coming from the speakers, but as if the speakers were holes the sounds were coming from the other side. As if the speakers were holes the sound was coming through from the other side. As good a sound as the studio likes to have, they don't purchase the equipment to be that good to produce sound of that quality. Below the sound of wind and sobbing, very faint, something sounded like laughing. It came at odd intervals, and never lasted more than a second, so you had a hard time pinning it. We watched this show twice, so pardon me if things sounded too specific, but I had time to think about them. After 30 seconds of this, the screen blurred and twitched violently, and something flashed over the screen as if a single frame was replaced. The lead animation editor paused and rewound frame by frame, and what we saw was horrible. It was a still photo of a dead child. He couldn't have been more than 6. The face was mangled and bloodied. One eye dangling over his upturned face popped. He was naked to his underwear, his stomach hardly cut open and his entrails laying beside him. He was laying on some pavement that was probably a road. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, we went from SpongeBob to this? Oh. Yeah, let me hydrate. The most upsetting part was that there was a shadow of the photographer. There was no crime tape, no evidence tags or markers, and the angle was completely off for a shot designed to be evidence. It would seem the photographer was the person responsible for the child's death. We were of course mortified but pressed on, hoping that it was just a sick joke. The screen flipped back to Squidward still sobbing, louder than before. And half body and frame, there was now what appeared to be blood running down his face from his eyes. The blood was also done in a hyper-realistic style, looking as if you touched it, you'll get blood on your fingers. Dude, proper commas, man, proper commas. Okay, the wind sounded now as if it were that of a gale blowing through the forest. There were even snapping sounds of branches, the laughing, a deep baritone, lasting at longer intervals and coming more frequently. After about 20 seconds, the screen again twisted and showed a single frame photo. The editor was reluctant to go back. We all were, but he knew he had to. This time, the photo was that of what appeared to be a little girl, no older than the first child. She was laying on her stomach, her barrettes in a pool of blood next to her. Her left eye was too popped out and popped, naked except for underpants. Her entrails were piled on top of her above another crude cut along her neck. Again, the body was on the street. The photographer's shadow was visible, very similar in size and shape to the first. I had to choke back vomit, and when in turn the only female in the room ran out, the show resumed. About 5 seconds after the second photo played, Squidward went silent, as did all sound. Like it was when the scene started. He put his tentacles down, and his eyes were now done in hyper-realism, like the others were in the beginning of this episode. They were bleeding, bloodshot, and pulsating. He just stared at the screen, as if watching the viewer. After about 10 seconds, he started sobbing, this time not covering his eyes. The sound was piercing and loud, and most fear-inducing of all, and his sobbing was mixed with screams. Tears and blood was dripping down his face at a heavy rate. The wind sound came back, and so did the deep-voiced laughing. And this time, the still photo lasted for a good 5 frames. The animator was about to stop it on the 4th and back up. It was able to stop it on the 4th and back up. This time the photo was of a boy about the same age, but this time the scene was different. The entrails were just being pulled out from a stomach wound by a large hand. Their right eye popped and dangling, blood trickling down. The animator proceeded. It was hard to believe, but the next one was different. We couldn't tell what. He went on to the next, same thing. He went back to the first and played them quicker and lost it. I vomited on the floor. The animating and sound editors gasping at the scene. The 5 frames were not as if there were 5 different photos. They were played out as if they were frames from a video. We saw the hand slowly lift out the guts. We saw the kid's eyes focus on it. We even saw 2 frames of the kid beginning to blink. The lead sound editor told us to stop. We had to call in the creator to see this. Mr. Hillenberg arrived within about 15 minutes. He was confused as to why he was called down here, so the editor just continued the episode. Once the few frames were shown, all screaming, all sound again stopped. Squidward was just staring at the viewer, full frame of the face, for about 3 seconds. The shot quickly panned out, and that deep voice said, "Do it." We see in Squidward's hand a shotgun. He immediately pulls the gun in his mouth and pulls the trigger. Realistic blood and brain matter splatters the wall behind him, and his bed as he flies back with the force. The last 5 seconds of this episode show his body on the bed on his side, one eye dangling on what's left on his head above the floor, staring blankly at it, and the episode ends. Okay. Wow, that's so scary. Dude, Sparky, I can't speak in Korean. I'm reading an English script. Give me a second, I'll do it later. Mr. Hillenberg is obviously angry at this. He demanded to know what the hell was going on. Most people left the room at this point, so it's just a handful of us to watch it again. Translate while you read. It'll be funny if she said that ending. I'll try and say the last paragraph. Most people left the room at this point, so it's just a handful of us to watch it again. Viewing that episode twice only served to imprint the entirety of it in my mind and caused me horrible nightmares. I'm sorry I stayed. The only theory we could think of was the file was edited by someone in chain from the drawing studio to here. The CTO was called in to analyze when it happened. The analysis of the file to show was edited over by new material. However, the timestamp of it was mere 24 seconds before I began viewing it. All equipment involved was examined for foreign software and hardware as well as glitches, as if the timestamp may have glitched and showed the wrong time, but everything checked out fine. We don't know what happened, and to this day nobody does. Okay, this is the last paragraph. Okay, I'm gonna read it in English first. A second. There was an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. No child scene was identified, and no clues were gathered from the data involved, nor physical clues in the photos. I never believed in unexplainable phenomena before, but now that I have something happen and I can't prove anything about it beyond anecdotal evidence, I think about things twice. Dude, this is gonna be hard for me to translate in Korean. Fuck, how do you translate that? Okay, go sentence by sentence. There wasn't an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came out of it. Sachin. I don't know how to translate like half the words in that sentence. Fuck. Sachin. Nature of the photo. Sachin. Oh fuck. Who says it needs to make sense? That is true. I can literally babble about anything and none of you guys would understand what the fuck I'm saying. So if I just say random stuff like 그냥 내가 말하고 싶은 거 말하고 해석하는 척하면 너희들은 못 알아들을 거야. 근데 맞아. 해석하기 좀 힘들어. 아는 단어들이 그렇게 많지 않아가지고 해석할 게 좀... 아, 역시 한국말이 너무 서툴어요. 죄송해요. Hello, Trendy Record. Hi. Oh, sorry. One of my viewers redeemed a speak Korean for a minute, so I have to speak Korean for a minute. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-dum. But yeah. And that's not the Square Suicide one. That wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. I thought it would be scarier, not gonna lie. Oh, hi, Falsey. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, 269.85. Kai, you have to get it at 269.69. Sally ASMR still surprising. What I'm thinking about is, you guys know Tears of the Kingdom? What I'm thinking about doing is, I play Tears of the Kingdom after like a bit, because I know that there's a lot of viewers that don't want to watch because of spoilers. So I should wait until, you know, people watch it, play it, and then I stream it myself. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, aren't I a fucking genius? I'm so smart. More spooky stories? Yes, Kenny. Wait, Kenny, I have a question. Do you play Apex by any chance? Do you play Apex by any chance? Just curious. Because you remind me of somebody. No? Okay. There was a there was a really good Apex player that we like a random Apex player that I was like duoed with, and they fucking carried, and their name was like Sir Kenny or something. So that name reminded me. If it's not you, it's okay. It's a big world out there. I think that's a great plan. Yeah, for Tears. Oh fuck, that was loud. Sorry. Yeah, for Tears, I think it's a pretty decent plan. I heard somebody else talking about it, and I was like, oh, that's genius. No wonder. It's making a chat game. Totally. Yeah, it's totally you, Kenny. How are you, Sally? I'm doing good. Just since like high school's gonna be ending soon, I have like this looming feeling of emptiness. You know? Like, best 4 years of my life is just going to disappear. It's just gonna disappear. I'm here instead of studying. Maybe you should go study, Jolly. Also, call me Kenny. Thank you so much for the follow. Trendy Record, Cheese 2900, Kami, EQ Equinox, Fabi. Thank you so much for the follow, everybody. I really appreciate it. On my last day of high school, I made sure I had nothing left in there already. I walked outside and sniffed the powder. It felt amazing. I don't have lockers. I don't use lockers, so I'm pretty good. Sally, please do not. Please do be sad. Oh yeah, Blaster, I'm gonna be hella sad. Don't worry. I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Don't worry, don't worry. Hello, also, hi, Chad Dooster. Welcome, welcome. I hate autocorrect. Don't worry, Blaster. I know what you meant. And high school isn't the best 4 years of your life, I guarantee it. I see. Well, so far, I've only had, you know, up to high school. I hope high school would be, I hope college would be a lot better. I hope. He. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. Shall I just stalk everyone you want to keep in touch with? That is true, that is true. Not gonna lie though, I feel like I don't have that many close friends in high school. I have friends, but like I don't have any close friends. Being a free adult should be better. But taxes! I have to do this thing called taxes. I don't want to do that. Can I have one free sniff for the one? No, no. You can't sniff me. Real friends are close friends. Oh my god, I was just about to say the most parasocial shit. I was like, can you guys be my friends? Like, oh my god, no, don't say that, Sally, don't say that. It's gonna attract more bad people. I'm sorry, Kenny, no sniffs. No, 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 no. I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so ready for re-debut. I'm so ready, I'm so fucking ready. I can't wait. I can't wait. Sally wants to be my friend, better take out a home equity loan? What is that? Home equity. Allows you to borrow money using the equity in your home. Still don't get it. It's not that important. Hello, Zoe. Hi. Do you play Val? Yeah, I do play Val sometimes, but I know that my viewers hate it when I play Val. I know my viewers aren't a big Val fan. I finished my debut presentation slide. I finished the Kahoot. Are you bad? No, every time I finish a Valorant stream, my viewers are leaving with their ears bleeding because I scream so much. Oh, Sun Milk Tea, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry I didn't see your message. We're doing ASMR, so sound alerts are pretty quiet. I apologize. But thank you. Screaming ASMR. Wait, I'm gonna do. Oh, let me try something. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. I'm like really quiet right now. I'm like really quiet. Do you hear me? If I just put my gain on negative and I scream on the top of my lungs, I'll be fine, right? Do you think if I just put my gain negative, you're allowed? Fuck. I thought if I put my gain on negative and I scream at the top of my lungs, I wouldn't, it wouldn't be too loud, since gain is negative. But not gonna lie, screaming ASMR, I bet screaming ASMR is like the #1 pathway to fucking up my vocal cords. Try 0% volume. Then you won't hear my scream then. You won't hear it. It ain't ASMR if you can't hear me, right? Hello, Melty. Hi. You hit 262 kilometers on a runway. On the bike? You got 262 kilometers on the bike? Damn. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, Melty. When you come in with that happy looking dancing emote, it makes me very happy. I just stopping by as I don't think I can handle scary stories. Lol. It's okay, it's okay. Just the fact that you dropped by is enough to make me happy. I really appreciate it, Melty. It's 160 miles per hour sound. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty fast. Gotta share the happiness. Melty, I love that positive attitude. I love that. But yes, if you're scared of scary stories, go. We might start a new one soon. In a bit. Everywhere I go, I see her face. I've gone much faster on the plane. Wait, how fast do planes go? I forgot. How fast do they go? They go pretty fast, I know that. $300 per hour. Wait, that's kind of slower than I thought. 400, 300? That makes sense. Wait. I want to go on a cruise. I've been on a plane before, but I've never been on a cruise. I feel like going on a cruise would be like an experience, not gonna lie. It's about 600 for passenger planes. 600 miles per hour. Dang. That's kind of fast. No way. Driving a cruise ship stream park. I want to get into riding motorcycles, but I think my reaction time is too slow. I told my mom that I want to ride a motorcycle, but she says I'm too short and too weak, that the motorcycle will probably be heavier than me, and the motorcycle will probably like fucking, what is it, like tilt me over. And like I'm too short, so I can't like get my feet on the fucking, like, I don't know. Mom said I can't do it. But like I can just get a small motorcycle. I know Sumi has a motorcycle. How is it? Wait, Sumi, do you live in like a busy area? Because I heard that it's really difficult to drive a motorcycle if you're like in like busy countryside. Then it must be pretty easy to ride a motorcycle, right? Because there isn't so many cars and stuff. Yeah. How tall are you, Sally? I have a 5'4" friend who rides motorcycles. I'm 5 feet. I'm exactly 5 feet. A moped. No, but moped doesn't look cool. Moped doesn't look cool. I want a motorcycle. I want to wear those leather jackets. And I want to get a motorcycle. Unicycle. No, no, motorcycle. There's an abandoned runway from a. Bro, Sumi's living the fucking motorcyclist dream. Holy shit. Wear a leather jacket with a moped. But that's not. Mitzi! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the raid, Mitzi. Let's go. How was your stream? Oh, well, to everyone that does not know me, let me introduce myself. I am Sally Red. I am a human VTuber that has been gifted with a special sight to see ghosts. I plan on re-debuting soon. Come. You're just chatting. Let's go. Head held to you look familiar. You look familiar. You look very familiar. Weren't you in like a certain green-haired VTuber's stream? Just saying. Stream went well? That's nice to hear. What were you guys talking about? Also, Spinny Spinner and Spoken, thank you so much for the follow. I saw in a bunch of places. Okay, I just want to make it clear. Triple H. I normally don't go stream hopping, okay? I normally don't do that. But I haven't talked to my friends in a while, like while they're live. It's like, you know, I thought I might visit. Yeah. You're re-debuting, so I'm so excited for you. Thank you. I'm also excited myself. I can't wait. Legit, I can't wait. But thank you so much for the raid, Mitzi. I know streaming can be tiring, so if you need a deep stream, you know, eat, go to sleep, take a shower, go do some. No pressure to stay. I know you have school tomorrow, so yeah. You debut, looking forward to it. Thank you. I hope I can hype it enough so that a lot of people can come to my debut. I'm gonna look hella cute. I'm gonna look hella fucking cute. Just you wait. And then you. Oh my god! Thank you, Triple H. My smile gets even cuter during the debut. I have my finals today, so happy it's done. Wait, Mitzi, just curious. Did you take all your finals at once, or was it over the course of a few days? Make sure to have mod application. Yes. I'm probably just gonna open my old mod and just copy and paste it. Also, the A1T, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Also, hello, Spoken. Hi. Over the course of a few days. Thank God, dude. When you said that you finished your finals today, it sounded like you did like all your finals in one day. Mine is almost on. Yeah. Mine is this week over the course of a few days. My finals is over the course of a few days this week. But as an honor grad senior, I don't have to take finals. Gonna be going now. Have a nice ASMR stream. Yes, and thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the raid again. Let's see. Goodbye, Triple H. Goodbye. Drinking. Do you want mod? Do you want it? I actually wouldn't mind since you're here almost every day. Yes. Apply. How many mods should I get? Blaster's like 3 mods in 1, not gonna lie. So like, I should get like 2 to 3 mods, right? 50? Hello, Josh Joker. Hi. I feel like because debut is gonna attract a lot of people, I should be safe and get like 2 to 3 on the safe side, right? 69. I don't think there's even gonna be 69 applications, Sparky. I don't think there's gonna be that many applications. Careful who you give the hammer to. Exactly. Application for my mod. Yeah. Also, hello, lurking Yoshi. Huh? You like Mario? You like those Yoshi games? No, mod. M-O-D, not Mog. English slash editor is good enough for me. Let's go, Falsey. Let's go. No, Yoshi. What you said isn't bad. It's true though. You should be careful who you give the hammer to. Because they can abuse that power. Yeah, Sparky. You can't lie. We read the application. Read it. Personally, I think Mog apps should also be opened up. Mog? What would Mogs do? What would they do? Ow. Final Fantasy 14. Is there a monster called Mogs in that game? I hope your current mods are responsible with the hammer. Oh, they're very responsible. Mog privileges, there are none, you just be Moggin. I wish there was a way to make custom roles. That'd be pretty cool. They're pretty responsible. Maybe. Okay, wait 1 second. I'll be right back. All the fluids I have drunk is trying to leave my body. I will be back. That's such a fun way to say it. All the fluids I've drunk is trying to leave my body. Drink more fluids? Nah. I'll be right back. Oh no, I don't want to stare into your guys' souls. Wait, 1 second. I need to change something. I need to fix something. Wait. I don't want to stare into your guys' souls. No. Wait. Fuck. Where is it? Go, okay. Okay, I should be good now. American Horror Story. Okay, let's see. American Horror Stories. Good night, Hector. Good night, good night. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Wait, can I even find PDFs of American Horror Stories? I can't. I literally can't. Me and my high school friends went ghost hunting a couple times. Nothing happened except once. What happened? What happened at that time? What happened? What happened? Spill the tea, girl. I need to know. Oh. Yes, that was a yawn. That was indeed a yawn. Oh, can we read Slender Man? Slender Man is like a classic, right? That didn't scare me. My phone notification totally didn't scare me there. Wait, it's so short. Wait, it's so short. Oh my god. Can we read Jeff the Killer? Can we read Jeff the Killer? Creepypasta? I hope it's not too long though. 23 minutes. That should be good, right? Every time I see that, it's so scary. My one friend heard someone whisper in his ear. I believe him because he randomly took off running and was yelling and scared. Plus, in the same spot, we went back and drove by a person that only took us. When we turned around like 20 feet from there, we didn't see them. Yo, wait. Fuck. Should I be reading scary stories at night? Dude, I can't do horror games. Oh my god. Yeah, what do you mean that's mid? It's pretty scary. Oh no, I'm starting to feel paranoid now. I'm starting to feel paranoid now. Yeah, that is pretty spooky. We've been reading a bunch of horror stories. It's okay, Sally have pepperoni. Thank you, Kai. I really appreciate it. Is Jeff the Killer scary? Is the story scary? I hope not. Literally, two of us were positive we saw someone. The third person was like, what are you talking about? You think two of you guys saw ghosts? You think that's what you saw? Okay, Jeff the Killer, this one's pretty long. JCMSK, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Lewis Ronalds, thank you so much for Ronaldo, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I still dismiss it as who knows because I've tried to fight ghosts many times. Ghosts are scary. I don't like ghosts. I like you guys though. You guys are good ghosts, but I don't like the malicious ones. I feel like the media prints ghosts as malicious and scary, but some ghosts are just, you know, souls that still have some sort of connection in the overworld, you know, and doesn't want to, like, what do you call it? Like, still has some kind of unsolved, something in the overworld that they're too, like, not able to let go, so they can't go to the afterlife. Like, not all ghosts are fucking, I'm going to revenge this person that murdered me. Ghosts terrifying and intriguing. I really believe for 안녕하세요. Are you 한국인? 어떻게 어떻게? 네, 한국인이에요. 엄마 아빠가 둘 다 한국인이에요. 근데 지금 미국에서 살고 있어요. 한국말은 좀 서툴어요. 죄송해요. 근데 안녕하세요. What the hell? For no reason. No, I'm gonna hunt you, Sparky. I'm gonna hunt you. Holy moly, I don't understand how much Korean lady. Why did you ask? 한국인인 줄 알아가지고 한국말 말하기 시작했는데. Because I was just being funny. How did you know if how did you know if I was Korean? I'm still learning. I'm so happy. I feel so happy whenever people try to learn my country's language. Beautiful. 네. 근데 most of my streams are mostly just English. We're gonna hold each other for no reason. 안돼, 일본어나. 근데 수민님은 한국말 많이 못 알아들은다고 그랬죠? 저 한국말은 그렇게 잘하는 쪽은 아니에요. 많이 서툴어요. 왜냐면 한국 엄마 아빠가 둘 다 한국인이지만 제가 한국 학교 다니는 것도 아니고 한국말 배운 것도 아니고 그냥 엄마 아빠가 한국말을 하니까 천천히 배운 그런 거예요. 아씨, 또 일본 더 해야구나. 왜 그러는 거지? 귀여워. 저요? 제가 귀엽다고요? 아, 너무 웃겨요. 너무 웃겨요. 근데 안녕하세요. 라이디르님. 우리 한국말 하기 전에 무서운 이야기 읽고 있었어요. 크리피파스타 읽고 있었어요. 무서운 이야기들. Yeah, there's another Korean. Yo, let's go. 잠깐만, 1분 됐나? 2분이나 한국말 해야 돼. 뭐라고 하지? 한국에는 무슨 무서운 이야기들 있어요? 그 하얀 한복 입고 머리 엄청 긴 그런 귀신들은 알지만 정확하게 무서운 한국 이야기들은 많이 들어본 적이 없어요. 처녀 귀신, 네네네네네. 그 하얀 색깔 한복 입은 그게 처녀 귀신이죠. 뭐지? 처녀 귀신이 그 거울에서 나오는 귀신인가? 아, 언젠가는 또 한국 방송 하고 싶다. 타이밍을 좋은 시간을 골라가지고 언젠가는 한국 방송을 다시 한번 해보고 싶어요. 근데 한국 방송 하면 그 문제가 한국말 차트를 읽는 게 한국말 방송할 때 그게 제일 힘들어요. 한국 채팅 읽을 때. 왜냐면 한국말은 뭐지 줄이는 그게 엄청 많잖아요. 뭐 오렌지 주스를 오주라고 하던지 줄이는 게 많아가지고 못 알아들을 게 엄청 많을 것 같아요. 한국 방송하면. 근데 그건 그냥 이따가 걱정할 거. 잘 자요? 알겠어요. 잘 자세요, 스님. 좋은 꿈 꾸세요. Okay, that's gotta be more than 2 minutes. Are you satisfied drinking? Oh, goodbye, Kai. Goodbye. I hope you have a nice rest of your day as well. I'm going to bed. 아, 진짜 웃기다. That's so funny. That's so funny, Sumi. Yes, I speak no Korean. It was fantastic. Yay! No, you have a nice day, Sally. Have fun, every. Goodbye, Kai. Goodbye. Much love. Much love. Have you guys realized that our heart emote, this one, 1 second, this heart emote is called much love because that's just what I say. Much love, much love. So I named the emote the heart much love because that's just what I say. I can't wait for re-debut. I said it a lot. I said I can't wait for re-debut a lot, but I can't wait. You like the original one more? Don't worry, drinking. When I re-debut and replace all my emotes, I'm probably gonna put the other ones in 7TV. Yeah, I know what you mean, drinking. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put everything in 7TV if I can. I'm glad they'll live on. Bless Sally art. You know, and maybe later on when I get partner, instead of actually hiring artists for new emotes, maybe I'll just draw the emotes myself. I save money and I make cool emotes myself with my own creative ideas instead of having to explain to my artist what kind of emote I want. I need to practice more. Maybe an art stream in the future. Fuck, there's so much stuff I want to do. Damn it. There's so much stuff I want to do. It's so little time. I'm also gonna be going to Korea soon. During the summer. Art stream tomorrow. College Sally trying emotes instead of studying. Yes. Drawing emotes sounds a lot more fun than
emotes. Not emotes. Wait, what? What the fuck did I just... drawing emotes sounds a lot more fun than studying. That's what I meant. Damn, I can't English. This song is a classic, yeah. I didn't hear anything. Emotes is greater than emo cards, Pog. Emotes is better than emotions. Fuck, that's not what I meant. Oh, hello, Jack now. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing very good. Jack, do you know any scary stories? Any scary stories that I can read out? Like creepypasta, or slash no sleep, or just random scary stories on the internet. Hello, Posh. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Anything new? Maybe you should look at my pinned message? You should go check it out. You should go check out my pinned message. Go check it out, go check it out. What is the song? What is that melody? Let me see. This is... It says it's Lux, but I know it's not Lux. Oh, Lux Eterna? I don't know any scary stories. It was not pretty horrible, but who cares about that part? No! I hope it gets better, Posh. I just watched a scary story video. Ooh. Scary stories, did you read any of the original Brother Grimm's fairy tale? I think they're kind of scary. Ooh, Brother Grimm. I haven't heard of them in a while. Yeah, we can read Brother Grimm. What are some gruesome stories? Oh, the stolen fartlings? Fartlings. The song is Requiem for a Dream. I woke up just to tell you. Thank you so much. Requiem of a Dream. I can't forget about it. I can't forget about it. Requiem of a Dream. Requiem of a Dream. Oh, the robber bridegroom. Oh, I don't know if this is grim, but I know Little Red Riding Hood is pretty gruesome in the original. Hansel and Gretel! Oh my god, how can I forget Hansel and Gretel? Hansel and Gretel, they're pretty gruesome. Right? You know what? I can read this. Let's read Brother Grimm's Hansel and Gretel. Okay? Sounds great. Okay. Hansel and Gretel. Oh fuck. Hansel and Gretel. Yeah. Okay, let me start. It is a pretty long story. Okay, Grimm's Fairy Tales, Hansel and Gretel. Near a great forest there lived a poor woodcutter and his wife and his 2 children. The boy's name was Hansel, and the girl's name was Gretel. They had very little to bite or to sup, and once, when there was great dearth, D-E-A-R-T-H, dearth in the land, the man could not even gain the daily bread. And as he lay in bed one night thinking of this, and turning and tossing, he sighed heavily and said to his wife, "What will become of us? We cannot even feed our children. There is nothing left for ourselves." "I'll tell you what, husband," answered the wife. We will take the children early in the morning into the forest, where it is thickest. We will make them a fire, and we will give them each of them a piece of bread. Then we will go to our work and leave them alone. They will never find the way home again, and we should be quit of them." "No, wife," said the man. "I cannot do that. I cannot find it in my heart to take my children into the forest and to leave them there alone. The wild animals would soon come and devour them." "Oh, you fool," said she. Then we will all 4 starve. You had better get the coffins ready." And she left him no peace until he consented. "But I really pity the poor children," said the man. The 2 children had not been able to sleep for hunger, and had heard what their stepmother had said to their father. Gretel wept bitterly and said to Hansel, "It is all over with us." "Do be quiet, Gretel," said Hansel, "and do not fret. I will manage something." And when the parents had gone to sleep, he got up, put on his little coat, opened the back door, and slipped out. The moon was shining brightly, and the white flints that lay in front of the house glistened like pieces of silver. Hansel stooped and filled the little pocket of his coat as full as he could. Then he went back again and said to Gretel, "Be easy, dear little sister, and go to sleep quietly. God will not forsake us," and laid himself down again in his bed. "Oh, drinking! Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Polish, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. When the day was breaking, and therefore the sun has risen, the wife came and awakened the 2 children, saying, "Get up, you lazy bones. We are going into the forest to cut wood." Then she gave each of them a piece of bread and said, "That is for dinner, and you must not eat it before then, or you will get no more." Gretel carried the bread under her apron, for Hansel had his pockets full of flints, and they set off all together on their way to the forest. When they had gone a little way, Hansel stood still and looked back towards the house. And this he did again and again, until his father said to him, "Hansel, what are you looking at? Take care not to forget your legs." "Oh, father," said Hansel, "I am looking at my little white kitten, who is sitting up on the roof to bid me goodbye." "You young fool," said the mother, "that is not your kitten, but the sunshine on the chimney pot." Of course Hansel had not been looking at his kitten, but had been taking every now and then a flint from his pocket and dropping it on the road. When they reached the middle of the forest, the father told the children to collect wood to make a fire to keep them warm, and Hansel and Gretel gathered brushwood enough for a little mountain, and it was set afire. And when the flame was burning quite high, the wife said, "Now lie down by the fire and rest yourself, you children, and you will go out and cut wood. And when you are ready, we will come and fetch you. So Hansel and Gretel sat by the fire, and at noon they each ate their pieces of bread. They thought their father was in the wood all this time, as they seemed to hear the strokes of the axe, but really it was a dry branch hanging in by a withered tree that the wind moved to and fro. So when they stayed there a long time, their eyelids closed with weariness, and they fell fast asleep. When at last they woke, it was night, and Gretel began to cry and said, "How shall we ever get out of this wood?" And Hansel comforted her, saying, "Wait a little while longer, until the moon rises, and then we can easily find the way home." And when the full moon got up, Hansel took his little sister by the hand and followed the way where the flint stones shone like silver, and showed them the road. They walked on the whole night through, and at the break of day they came to their father's house. They knocked at the door, and when the wife opened it and saw it was Hansel and Gretel, she said, "You naughty children, why did you sleep so long in the wood? We thought you were never coming home again." But father was glad, for it had gone to his heart to leave them both in the woods alone. Not very long after that, there was again great scarcity. Not very long after that, there was again great scarcity in those pants, and the children heard their mother say at night in bed to their father, "Everything is finished up. We have only half a loaf, and after that, the tale comes to an end. The children must be off. We will take them further into the woods this time, so that they shall not be able to find the way back again. There is no other way to manage." The man felt sad at heart, and he thought, "It would be better to share one's last morsel with one's children." But the wife would listen to nothing that he said, but scolded and reproached him. He who says A must say B too, and when a man has given in once, he has to do it a second time. But the children were not asleep, and had heard all the talk. When the parents had gone to sleep, Hansel got up to go out and get more flint stones as he had before, but the wife has locked the door, and Hansel could not get out. But he comforted his little sister and said, "Don't worry, Gretel, and go to sleep quietly, and God will help us." 1 second. Okay, sorry. Some stuff. Okay, let me continue. Where was I? Early the next morning, the wife came and pulled the children out of bed. She gave them each a little piece of bread, less than before, and on the way to the wood, Hansel crumbled the bread in his pocket, and often stopped to throw a crumb on the ground. "Hansel, what are you stopping behind and staring for?" said the father. "I'm looking at my little pigeon sitting on the roof. It said goodbye to me," answered Hansel. "You fool," said the wife, "there is no pigeon, but the morning sun shining on the chimney pots." Hansel went on as before, and strewed breadcrumbs all along the road. Fuck, I need water. The woman led the children far into the wood, where they had never been before in all their lives. And again there was a large fire made, and the mother said, Sit still there, you children, and when you are tired you can go to sleep. We're going into the forest to cut wood, and in the evening, when you're ready to go home, we will come and fetch you. So when noon came, Gretel shared her bread with Hansel, who had strewed his along the road. Then they went to sleep, and the evening passed, and no one came for the poor children. When they awoke, it was a dark night, and Hansel comforted his little sister and said, "Wait a little, Gretel, until the moon gets up, and we'll be able to see the way home by the crumbs of bread I have scattered along it." So when the moon rose, they got up, but they could find no crumbs of bread, for the birds of the woods and of the fields have come and picked them up. Hansel thought they might find the way all the same, but they could not. They went on all that night, and the next day from the morning until the evening, but they could not find the way out of the wood. And they were very hungry, for they had nothing to eat but the few berries they could pick up. And when they were so tired, they could no longer drag themselves along. They lay down under a tree and fell asleep. It was now the third morning since they had fell into their father's house. They were always trying to get back to it, but instead of that they only found themselves further in the wood. And if help had not soon come, they would have starved. About noon they saw a pretty snow-white bird sitting on a bough and singing so sweetly that they stopped to listen. When we had finished, the bird spread his wings to flew before them, and they followed after him until they came to a little house. And the bird perched on the roof, and when they came near, they saw the house was built of bread and roofed with cakes, and the window was of transparent sugar. "You will have some of this," said Hansel, "and make a fine meal. I will eat a piece of the roof, Gretel, and you can have some of the window that will taste sweet." So Gretel reached up and broke off a bit of the roof, just to see how it tasted, and Gretel stood by the window and gnawed at it. Then they heard a thin voice call out from inside, "Nibble, nibble like a mouse, who is nibbling at my house?" And the children answered, "Never mind, it is the wind." And they went on eating, never disturbing themselves. Hansel, who found that the roof tasted very nice, took down a great piece of it, and Gretel pulled out a large round window pane and sat her down and began upon it. Then the door opened, and an aged woman came out, leaning upon a crutch. Hansel and Gretel felt very frightened, and let fall what they had in their hands. The old woman, however, nodded her head and said, "Ah, my dear children, how come you here? You must come indoors and stay with me. You will be no trouble." So she took them each by the hand and led them into her little house. And there they found a good meal laid out, of milk and pancakes, with sugar, apples, and nuts. After that she showed them 2 little white beds, not bread, beds, and Hansel and Gretel laid themselves down on them and thought they were in heaven. The old woman, although her behavior was so kind, was a wicked witch, who lay in wait for children and had built the little house on purpose to entice them. When they were once inside, she used to kill them, cook them, and eat them, and then it was a feast day for her. The witch's eyes were red, and she could not see very far, but she had a keen scent, like the beasts, and knew very well when human creatures were near. When she knew that Hansel and Gretel were coming, she gave a spiteful laugh and said triumphantly, "I have them, and they shall not escape me." Early in the morning, before the children were awake, she got up to look at them, and as they lay sleeping so peacefully with round rosy cheeks, she said to herself, "What a fine feast I shall have." Then she grasped Hansel with her withered hand, and led him into a little stable and shut him up behind a grating and called and screamed as he might. It was no good. Then she went back to Gretel and shook her, crying, "Get up, lazy bones, fetch water, and cook something nice for your brother. He is outside in the stable and must be fattened up. And when he is fat enough, I will eat him." Gretel began to weep bitterly, but it was no use. She had to do what the wicked witch bade her. And so the best kind of victuals was cooked for poor Hansel, while Gretel got nothing but crab shells. Each morning the old woman visited the little stable and cried, "Hansel, stretch out your finger, that I may tell you if you will soon be fat enough." Hansel, however, used to hold out a little bone, and the old woman, who had weak eyes, could not see what it was, and supposing it to be Hansel's finger, wondered very much that it was not getting fatter. When 4 weeks has passed, and Hansel seemed to remain so thin, she lost patience and could wait no longer. "Now then, Gretel," she cried to the little girl, "be quick and draw water. Be Hansel fat or be he lean, tomorrow I must kill and cook him." Oh, what a grief for the poor little sister to have to fetch water, and how the tears flowed down over her cheeks. "Dear God, pray help us," cried she. "If we had been devoured by wild beasts in the woods, at least we should have died together. Spare me your lamentations." Lamentations? Lemon, something, said the old woman. "They are of no avail." Early next morning, Gretel had to get up, make the fire, and fill the kettle. First we will do the baking, said the old woman. "I have heated the oven already, and kneaded the dough." She pushed poor Gretel towards the oven, out of which the flames were already shining. "Creep in," said the witch, "and if it is properly hot, and see if it is properly hot, so that the bread may be baked." And Gretel once in, she meant to shut the door upon her and let her be baked, and then she would have eaten her. But Gretel perceived her intentions and said, "I don't know how to do it. Shall I get in?" What? Wait, let me reread that. And Gretel once in, she meant to shut the door upon her and let her be baked. Wait. "First thing we will do the baking," said the woman. "I have heated the oven already and kneaded the dough." She pushed poor Gretel towards the oven, out of which the flames were already shining. She pushed poor Gretel towards the oven, out of which the flames were already shining. "Creep in," said the witch, "and if it is properly hot, and see if it is properly hot, so the bread may be baked." And Gretel once in, she meant to shut the door upon her and let her be baked, and then she would have eaten her. But Gretel perceived her intentions and said, "I don't know how to do it. How shall I get in?" "Stupid goose," said the old woman, "the opening is big enough. Do you see? I could get in myself." And she stooped down and put her head in the oven's mouth. Then Gretel gave her a push so that she went in further, and she shut the iron door upon her and put up the bar. Oh, how frightfully she howled! But Gretel ran away and left the wicked witch to burn miserably. Gretel went straight to Hansel, opened the stable door and cried, "Hansel, we are free. The old witch is dead." Then out flew Hansel like a bird from its cage as soon as the door is opened. How rejoiced they both were, how they fell each on the other's neck and danced about and kissed each other. And as they had nothing more to fear, they went over at the old witch's house, and in every corner there stood chests of pearls and precious stones.
This is something better than Flintstones, said Hansel, as he filled his pockets, and Gretel, thinking she would also have liked to carry something home with her, filled her apron full. Now away we go, said Hansel. If we only can get out of the witch's wood. When they had journeyed a few hours, they came to a great piece of water. We can never get across this, said Hansel. I see no stepping stones and no bridge, and there's no boat either, said Gretel. But here comes a white duck. If I ask her, she will help us over. So she cried, Duck, duck. Here we stand, Hansel and Gretel on the land. Stepping stones and bridge we lack. Carry us over on your nice white back. And the duck came accordingly, and Hansel got upon her and told his sister to come too. No, answered Gretel. That would be too hard upon the duck. We can go separately, one after another. And that was how it was managed, and after that they went on happily, until they came to the wood, and the way grew more and more familiar, until at last they saw in the distance their father's house. Then they ran until they came up to it, rushed in at the door, and fell on their father's neck. The man had not had a quiet hour since he left his children in the woods, but the wife was dead. And when Hansel opened her apron, the pearls and precious stones were scattered all over the room. And Hansel took one handful of another out of his pocket. Then was all care at the end, and they lived in great joy together. The end. Wait, how did the mom die? Fuck, my voice is... My voice is like starting to get tired. I'm not gonna lie though, why does the children wanna like go back to the parents? Isn't the parents the ones that abandoned the children? Yeah, I can check it out, y'all. Give me a moment. I hope I don't get copyrighted for this though. Let me listen to it. Oh, this one sounds nice so far. Hello, lucky guys. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? We just finished reading Hansel and Gretel. It's pretty exhausting, not gonna lie. And seeing how it's kind of like old text, there was a bunch of confusing parts. Oh, also, RJ Lo, Fallen Undead, Hajime Isayama, and Big Sexy himself. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope everybody enjoys their stay here. Yeah. Yeah. I always enjoy my stay. Let's go. And I do my best to, you know, make everyone enjoy their stay. That's pretty loud. That's pretty loud. So is this your favorite piece, Jolly? EUGE Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome! I hope you enjoy your stay here. We just finished reading Hansel and Gretel. One off? I see. I don't really have a favorite classical piece. I like most, if not all. I'm not very picky about classical music. I like all of it. Although I don't like very fast ones. I like the slow, relaxing ones, preferably. I don't mind the fast ones, but I preferably prefer the slow, relaxing ones to like relax to, you know? I keep yawning. Did you know I also started stream a lot earlier than usual? Normally I start at like 7:30, but then I started at like 7 today. I heard a lot of the fast ones from the piano tiles, and the game had good music. Yeah, piano tiles is just trying to. What is it? I liked the originals. Why did they change it so much? I liked it how it was. I'm so sad. I mean, I guess the graphics and the playing is better, but like the ads, the fucking ads. And also there's like so many different piano tile games now. Like different varieties of the piano tile game. So yeah. Egg. Hello Box Gaming. Good morning, good morning. Hi. How are you? How are you? They try to target modern music, but like, God, everyone is too busy on TikTok. Yeah, I feel like they should just stick to classical music. I mean, I think they peaked at classical music, not gonna lie. Like, they had to change it to like fucking pop music and like Ed Sheeran and other stuff. Ed Sheeran. Who's that one guy? Marshmallow person. I like the I'm faded. That one. Fuck, that was really bad. Sorry, my throat hurts. Alex something. I don't know. Like, and like they always have like that one that goes like, what is it? The one that always goes like, dun 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 dun. That one, that one. They always have that one. Also, let me drink. Let me drink. They start to sound like chipmunks when it gets faster. I haven't played the pop music one, but that thinking about it sounds funny. I can get the pain. You can get the pain. Oh. Ow, you got me with the pan. How dare you? Indeed, that is a pan. Oh, it's cool in here. Oh my god, that was a good yawn. I thought I was almost gonna dislocate my jaw. That was a good yawn. Know this song though? Not gonna lie, I've been really vibing with the violin playlists. I really like it. Do you wanna read another scary story? Or do you guys wanna... I guess it's my time to say farewell. Say my farewell. Goodbye, Sally. I will support you in spirit during your reading. Chayoine is circuit. Goodbye, Blaster. Have a safe flight, okay? Have a safe flight. Goodbye, goodbye. Much love, Blaster. Goodbye, take care. Bye bye. Also, I'll miss you. 3 weeks is gonna be a very long time. I'll miss you. Yeah, be safe, be safe. Now don't miss your flight, Blaster. Goodbye. Feel sad when Blaster is leaving. It's okay. Also, sunny day enjoyer. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. 3 weeks no Blaster. Greater than, no, less than 3 weeks of no Sally. I guess that is true. If there is no Sally, there is no streaming. But I'll miss Blaster. Yes, it is only temporary. It is only temporary. We shall see Blaster soon. Time flies. Do you guys want to hear another? Can 2 hours just pass? I hate my work. I want to go to bed. I hate night shifts. I heard night shifts is when all the creepy people come out. So if you work at a 24-hour convenience store, oh boy, good luck! Yay! But yeah, you only have 2 hours left. You got this, Laxon. You got this. I believe in you. It's 4 AM, I can't anymore. It's 4 AM. Walmart at 11 PM hits different. Not gonna lie, true. It does hit different. Also, do you guys want to continue with scary stories? I can just switch to... My voice might be too tired to be reading. Night shifts are either dead, boring, or you get the weirdest of peeps. True. I heard you also get like drunk people. One time I had the auto doors open and closed by themselves, so decided to quit. I've seen the movies, they ain't gonna catch me like it. Yeah, me too. If I see like... Is this Hallelujah? Oh my god, it's Hallelujah. Oh no, don't listen to Blaster, don't be nice to me.
Nah. Since you don't want us to be nice to you, I want to be nice to you. Yes. And yeah, Sally, I realized this was Hallelujah like 2 hours ago. I think my brain just shut off this part. It's Hallelujah. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It's been a while since I listened to this song. I remember listening to a lot of this when I went to church back in the days. Back in the days when I was young. I just didn't want to say anything. It's okay, it's okay. I know it. Wait, what? Shrek has Hallelujah? What? Back in the days when I was young. When was this? Yesterday? I guess for me, quote unquote, back in the days when I was young, it's like probably like 5 to 6 years old. But like, I shouldn't be saying that as an 18-year-old. Back in the days when I had a dad. Oh my god, Laxon. Oh my god. Are you a side sleeper? I think I'm more of like a soldier. Like, a back on the bed, hands on my stomach. Like how they prepare you in the coffins. I sleep like that. I guess that's kind of on brand of me, right? As a ghost seeker. Why am I still awake again? Please don't do it. No, don't say that, Fudo. Don't say that. Sleep on my left side. Acid reflux gang. Ah. It's either I sleep Superman or I sleep like a fucking soldier. Yeah. I sleep on my right side. I sleep on the side of wherever the wall is facing. If I were to sleep on the side. I sleep on the side where the wall is facing. Cause I don't wanna look at my room. Because if I do look at my room, I'm probably gonna think of like oh wait, like what is it like? I'm scared that something creepy is gonna come out behind like the bookshelves or something, or like something's gonna move. So I like to, yeah, when the monster looks, I don't want to look back at my monster, you know. So I just face the wall. As I sit wherever I'm comfortable. Sometimes that's upside down on my friend's couch at 3 a.m. Me too. I don't really have a set position. I also just sleep wherever is comfortable. Also, hi folks. Hello. Good morning. Oh fuck yeah, let me drink some water. Thank you. Fox. Go look at my pen. Go. Sally, my irrational fear of nights is witnessing somebody. Wait, Sally, my irrational fear of night is witnessing something nobody is with me to also witness. Yeah, because if you don't have somebody that will back you up on what you witness, you're just gonna sound like a crazy person. Yeah, that is a valid fear. I regret it? What do you mean you regret it? You regret clicking on the post? It's kinda cool though, right? I
I give myself sleep paralysis whenever I want. Now that I think about it, I think everybody, almost everybody witnesses sleep paralysis at least once in their life, right? The 8-foot tall being that ate a whole goat in front of me. We're talking about sleep paralysis and what side we sleep on. Everyone will have a great sleep if they dream about me. Don't dream about me. If you dream about me, you'll have a great sleep. I don't know how I do it, to be honest. You just like ask your brain, sleep paralysis, sleep paralysis, sleep paralysis, sleep paralysis, and you get sleep paralysis. My sleep paralysis demon is now my best friend. Wow, Sparky, that is like so cheesy. That sounds so cheesy. I love myself, so I don't really have sleep paralysis that often. Dreaming of Sally is like a fever dream. Did you guys ever have a dream about me? I feel like that's such a great honor to have like a viewer dream of me. It was like nightmare. Shut the fuck up. Can you chills to think about it? Yeah. I think I had sleep paralysis before, but I didn't realize it until later on I learned about sleep paralysis. As always. Really? Really? Do you know? I didn't dream of leader sad. No, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Dream of me. Think of me. Talk about me 24/7. Only have me in your brain. Blueberries are good. I was allergic to them for most of my life. I got tested again recently. I was allergic. Oh yeah. Also, hello, Whitey? Hello. I'm so glad you like blueberries. Also, thank you so much for the follow. You know what you remind me of? I think my mom was allergic to fish, but as she grew up, she didn't get allergic to it anymore. Like Winnie the Pooh. Ah, okay. Hello, Winnie. I heard that like your body changes and stuff. So like when you were allergic to something when you were young, you might not be allergic to it again. That's why they said that you should take allergy tests every decade or so. I'm allergic to fish though. No, you're missing out on one of the greatest delicacies. Fish is so good. I don't think I'm allergic to anything. I don't remember being allergic to anything. It's not, bruh. No, it is not jolly. Fish is S tier. Yeah, fish is good, but I totally understand if it's not your preference. I get allergy shots too, though. So I have to get 3 every other week. Like for Tiffy Fox, thank you so much for the song. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. What? 3 months. It's been 3 months. Isn't that crazy, Fox? Isn't that crazy? 3 months? 아, 이주백님 팔로 감사합니다. 고마워요. 666 세이튼. 절 어떻게 찾으셨어요? 아, 죄송해요. 한국말 서툴러요.
you're allergic to females. No fucking way, Sparky. But I'm a female and you're a mod for me. How? Wait, is that actually a thing though? Can you be allergic to a gender? That's not a thing, right? Drinking straight alcohol. I love it, but other people say it tastes gross. Ah, yeah. Well, I can't really say anything about that since I'm, you know, I have not, you know, drunk alcohol straight. Jan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Also, hi Smurf, and hello Mitzi. Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Much love, Mitzi, much love. Jan, how did you find me? We're just chilling. Matt Maverick, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Davi, thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh my god, where is everybody coming from? I mean, like Twitch recommended? Chris, hello, good morning. How are you? It's so nice to see you again. Yes, you were. Let's go. You were under the top of ASMR for me. Top of ASMR? I feel so special. I'm so happy. Aside from the traditional allergens like grass, hay, peanuts, bullshit, wheat, etc., people just like the excuse of allergy for things they don't want to deal with. That is true. That is true. Like recommendation. I thought this was ASMR, lol. This is ASMR. I'm sorry. Am I not ASMR enough? I can be more ASMR. I can whisper like this if you want. I just whispering. Yeah, this is quite ASMR. I just don't like doing the triggers or anything. I just like talking to you guys. How's your day? It was good, thank you for asking. What is it? I really didn't get much sleep, to be honest. 50-50 ASMR, now 70-50? Yeah, this is 70-30, not 70-50. 70-30 ASMR, yup. But whispering like this just, it's not for me, man. My voice gets tired easily if I whisper like this. 28 70-50. I slept like 6 hours or so. I was excited for my date today, which went absolutely. Oh, yo! Congratulations, Winnie! Congratulations! Good for you! I hope you can score a second date with that person. Poggers, that is pretty poggers. Oh, my webcam. Oh, Sherry says she wanted. Oh, nice. I'm so happy for you. Not gonna lie, I'm probably never gonna get in a relationship. Relationships are too much work. I don't have time for that shit. I understand the feeling, yeah. But I'm glad you're doing, good with the date. I'm so glad. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what did you do on your first date? Bye, Shia. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I hope you're allowed to have a partner. I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like I can totally see the benefits of finding someone that can like support you emotionally when you're not in a good, you know, when you're not doing good. And cuddled. That's so cute. Cuddled too. It's so nice. But yeah, food is the fastest way to a woman's heart, in my opinion. The mommy time. Wait, talking about. I love blueberries. I'm so glad you do. Also, hello, Peachy. Hi. Too many cult members to deal with. To be in a relationship. True. I gotta lead the cult. I don't have time for relationships. Lesbian, nice. I don't think many people know, but like, I guess I'm not very open about it. But I don't think many people know that I like both men and women, bisexual. But I'm not very like, I'm not closed about it, but I'm not like all out there either. So I feel like not a lot of people know about that about me. I like both men and women. I like girls and Blaster. Me too. I like Blaster as well. I'm just a cult member. I have no relationships anymore. Oh, wait, David, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to your stay here. I thought I was hemisexual. What the fuck? Oh, like the type of. Oh, Diffy Fox, thank you so much for the haichu. I love you. I love haichu. It's my absolute favorite. Thank you, Fox. Thank you. Sorry, I can't contain my. That must have been loud. But thank you. Also, Oakley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But Fox, I love haichu. Thank you. Especially the classic. I don't like any of the other flavors. Only classic. Classic superior. What is relationship? Well, you know, just a thing floating around in the internet. Don't worry about it, Chris. The shadow people in the basement corners are all I need. Exactly. We don't need no fucking relationships when we have, you know, the basement and the cult. The voices in my head are the only people I need. Damn. Wow, that's so deep, Sparky. What? You know what my head tells me? You know what the voices in my head tells me? That I'm the best person in the world, and no one can compare to somebody like me. I'm the best. I'm number one. I'm good at everything. I'm super talented. I'm super fucking cute and pretty. And I'm very smart. And I got into the achievements I have gotten so far is because I worked hard and I done a good job, and that everything I have, I deserve, and tells me very good things. Sally best? Yes, I am best. You tell me I'm better than XQC, and I can't be compared to any other streamer because I'm at the very top. My voices tell me very nice things. And my voices tell me very sweet stuff that makes me very happy. That's why I'm such a happy person. Nobody can compare to how happy I am. I am happy. Oh, oh, Senpai Ernie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry I didn't see the notif until now. Thank you, thank you. Sally, top streamer forever. I have nowhere near enough hours watched. Wait, let me see my achievements. Let me see how many hours I streamed in total. Do you guys want to know how many hours I streamed in total? Like my whole streaming career? Do you guys want to know? $920 hours and 30 minutes. A little less than 30 minutes. 920 hours and 30 minutes I have streamed. But no drinking. Don't let yourself down about it. What is it? Almost 6 months. I had like 0 growth. The first 5 to 6 months I didn't do anything, so it would have been like impossible to find me among like the other streamers on Twitch. No. 920 hours is like 23 weeks of full-time employment. Hello Goku, hi, welcome back, it's nice to see you again. But I can't believe I almost streamed 1,000 hours. Isn't that crazy? Oh, hello, Davi. Thank you so much. I love my VTuber too. Just you wait until I re-debut. I'll get even cuter. And thank you so much. I can't believe you like my live stream. That means a lot. But I know you need to go to sleep. Good night. And continue to love blueberries. Blueberries are the best. No one can compare. Blueberries are the best. Yeah, join our blueberry cult. Yes. So family appreciates the mods. I thought you didn't want to be appreciated, Sparky. I thought you wanted to bully. I thought you wanted us to bully you. What happened? Raspberry's better? Delete that message, Jolly. How dare you? Strawberries would be better, but they're technically not berries. Hey. Well, you actually deleted Jolly's message. Get dunked on, Jolly. Get dunked on. Okay, I repented. Oh my god, what did you do? Oh. Yeah, we got. Wait, should I just ban the word raspberry and raspberries? Should I just ban that word? How do you ban a word? Wait, how do you ban word? It's okay, that's a joke, Sparky. That's a joke. You don't have to ban the word raspberry. Don't do it. It's just a joke. Don't worry about it. Or is it? turn auto mode up to 11 with 1/3. Oh, shut up, Sparky. Wait, I need to see this name change. No, not Blueberry Coat Loser. Did you know that I can change your name? Blueberry Coat. Winner. I can. Your name is now Blueberry Coat Winner. Oh, you guys know how like when you join a cult, you guys get like a new name and stuff? Like you either get to pick a new name or like the cult leader gives you a name. Like normal cults. Like normally cults have like what is it? So that they would like completely forget about their past life and like start this quote unquote new life. So they have like new names and stuff. Oh, you did. I'm Chris now. Wait, was I supposed to call you Nessus? Chris is better though. Yeah, I'm DPS now. I guess I have, you know, theoretically have named you guys in some ways by mispronouncing your names. No, Sparky, you don't have to do that. You don't have to. Oh my god. I'm Charlie. Yeah, I really became Saint Chris. Yeah. I like cute things too. I think cute things are very cute. Oh, that's probably why I like them. But yeah, Davi, if you need to go to sleep, please go to sleep. Don't stay up. I know it's the weekday show. Go to sleep. Go. Cute things heal. They do. Just looking at cute stuff is enough to heal you. Not gonna lie. That's why I like looking at my model. That's why I like looking at my model. Cause dude, after a hard day, I just open V2 Studio and I look at my model and it's like, oh damn, I look good. I look so fucking cute. Really nice encouragement, not gonna lie. Looking at Sally's. That's so sweet. Say, just you wait until we debut. It's gonna heal you even more. It's gonna heal you even more. Wait, I have a question. If the term is raspberry, the term is blocked, can I say this blocked term? Wait, I can say it though. But none of you guys can. Wait. So can VIP usually? Ew. Ew. I see. Streamer mods and VIPs can say blocked terms. I see.
Well, I just wanna reiterate that I still won't like you if you say the F word. Okay, okay. Ban Sparky. Ban Sparky, get out of here. I'm unmodding you. I'm unmodding you. Slash block.
Oh my god, Mitzi, you're still here? Hehehe.
Of course I'm still here. Hey, Mitzi, don't you gotta go to sleep? Don't you gotta go to sleep? I hope you don't like, you know, staying up late. Yes, we're hiring replacements for Sparky. Wait, can I time you out? Can I? Wait, can I not time out? Get donked on. Okay, 10 minutes is a lot.
Velvet Milkman, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for staying here. Thank you.
Oh my god, wait! Sparky, you don't have mod anymore. Wait. Oh my god. I gotta have at least one mod, man. Doru's barely here. Celery doesn't do mod work. I need you, Sparky. Wait, I didn't know getting timed out would take away mod privilege. I didn't know that. Interesting. Wait, what about VIPs? If I time out a VIP, do they also lose VIP? I warned you. I didn't read it. Sorry. No? Okay. Fuck. Did I get a cut? Why does my finger hurt? Try not me. No, drinking. I want you to keep your clean record. Oh, that's satisfying crack. No. There goes my clean record. You know what? You deserve it, Sparky. Don't forget, I'm the streamer. I have the power to delete whatever I want. Oh wait. Hey, do you guys want a code for Honkai's Prime Gaming Bundle? Gives you like 60 crystals, 40,000 card looking stuff, and 5 container looking thing with a film. No? Is it that bad? Is 60 crystals not a lot? God, just can't. Mood.
Yeah, but if someone wants it, they should take it. This is just gonna be wasting up space. Give it to a streamer. God. I guess I can get on like a random Honkai streamer and be like, "Hey, I have a code for 60 crystal. You want it?" And like DM it or something. I don't know. Give it to Lily. Wait, I didn't know Lily played Honkai. And if you want to give it to someone, like, I'll take the gift. Yeah, sure, I can give it to you, Sparky. I can DM it to you on Discord later. Not right now, though. Just to remind me. She's been star railing every day. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna see my message though. I know her chat moves pretty fast. Oh, by the way, Leo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry I didn't see your notification. It's pretty quiet. So I didn't see it. Apologies. Tigyan? Is she the one that gives you ult charges? I like her too. Although I never played, but I guess that'll be really funny. I mean, if I do get recognized by Shy Lily and she does ask me to DM, that would be kind of crazy. Knocking dailies? Okay, okay. Good luck with that, Chris. Good luck with that. Knock out all them dailies. Let's go. Bro, Sparky, didn't we like literally today? Let me see. Oh no, wait. Yeah, didn't we literally talk today, Sparky? What do you mean? I call Sally Stinky. I called you Stinky as well. I called you Stinky first though. Wait, are guilds a thing? And Honkai. Hello, 909. It's been a while. How are you? So glad to see you again. How are you? How are you? Nicest mod? I don't know. Fair enough, but I heard they're gonna be implementing world bosses, so everyone can contribute to defeating one big boss or something. Oh, that sounds pretty interesting. That sounds nice, that sounds nice. Honkai's not my thing, not gonna lie. After Genshin, oh man, I can't do character gacha games anymore. I can't, I just can't. Too much, too much. But Hoyoverse makes really pretty characters. Hoyoverse just makes very pretty characters. That's the one thing I like. The pretty characters. Oh. I'm waiting for that 1.1 update next month. Dude, Hoyoverse gotta balance like what, 3 games now? Because they have Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. I have like 3 games to balance now. So I'm working all day and I barely have time to go on my PC. Ooh, you must be tired by now. If you need to rest, please rest. I know working can be exhausting. They're managed by different groups. What is it? I'm gonna assume Oliver's probably hired more people for Honkai Star Rail. Can you imagine working for Hoyoverse though? Like character design or gaming and programming stuff? That'd be a dream, not gonna lie. That'd be a dream. Star Rail is the second highest grossing gacha game. Of course. Everyone's trying to get Sealy. Makes sense. Understandable. Mochi, you're still here? Why are you asleep? Isn't it way past your bedtime, old man? Yes, I am talking. No, I am talking. I'm talking. How dare you? Super quiet. Well, obviously, this is ASMR. Of course it's quiet, dumbass. I'm no artist. Best I got is plugged in computer for artist. Me too, I'm no artist. I just have a free drawing app called Krita and I just try to get my best there. Bonk just for that. Hello Rin. Hi Rin. How are you? I hope you're doing good. AM? Yeah. Well, it's not AM for me. It's 11 PM, but you know, I just like saying good morning. Oh, I am. I bet you are. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Yo, math sucks. I hate math. But as an Asian, I'm just naturally good at it, so I like it as well. It's like a love-hate relationship. Hello, Dark. Hello, welcome back. How did the Donathon go? It went really good. Thank you for asking. I got up to day 5, I believe. Streaming 7 to 9 hours a day. It went really well. Nice to see you again. What is a mochi? What's the Five Nights at Freddy's? You watched the Five Nights at Freddy's trailer? Oh, is that why Twitter was trending? Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Is that why it was trending? I haven't yet. Let me finish editing the VOD. I'll do a Korean stream soon. There's so much stuff I need to do. Watch it on stream? Oh, you want me to watch it on stream? Fine. Wait, do you want me to like share the screen as well? Or do you want me to just... Is just audio okay? Oh, let me hydrate, thank you. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. But hello, Angry Engineer.
FNAF trailer. Is it the one that's 48 seconds long? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fantasy and fun come to life. Hit it, guys.
Oh.
If you're watching this video, it means you've been selected as Freddy's newest security guard.
Oh fuck, dude, I thought that was Chris Pratt. Oh my god.
We're going to have so much fun together.
It looks good. Take your time at the pods. I'm not sure about others, but I love rewatching them. Oh, it's so cringe. I'm like editing through it right now. It's so cringe. It's so bad. It's so bad. Do I even like FNAF, to be honest? But hey, it's free content. Yeah, true. Also, Angry Engineer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Botch Pro, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. I almost missed you. I mean, it looks good. I bet it's pretty hard to, like, make the animatronics look. What is it? I bet it's hard for, like, it to make the animatronics look pretty realistic. But hey, as soon as I saw the Freddy and the animatronics, it just reminded me of Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my god! After kids watch FNAF, after kids watch the FNAF movie, you think kids will be able to see Chuck E. Cheese the same ever again? Okay, let me hydrate drinking. Thank you. Because there's no way the kids will be like, Chuck E. Cheese was always cool. Was it? Chuck E. Cheese was like lore, right? Fucking crazy, not gonna lie. I think that would have already happened with the games. True, true. I'll definitely give Charles Entertainment Cheese some free advertisement. True, true. Can you imagine if Chuck E. Cheese did a rebrand and collab with Five Nights at Freddy's and change Chuck E. Cheese and the animatronics to like the FNAF stuff? Yeah, probably like that. That sounds pretty nice. Also, welcome back, dog. FNAF was started to bring downfall to Chuck E. Cheese. Wouldn't it FNAF make Chuck E. Cheese more popular? Because I feel like instead of like, what is it? Kids coming to Chuck E. Cheese, it'll be a more older demographic coming to Chuck E. Cheese. You know? Cause yeah, the kids will be scared, but the adults will be intrigued. 1,000 times until learn tricks on my skateboard. Ooh, I didn't know you skateboarded. Pretty cool. They'll attract more people, not their targeted audience, but yeah. What is it? Yeah. Adults go to Dave and Buster's. Yeah. Me too. Most of the time we go to Dave and Buster's as well. Oh, Chuck E. Cheese is so dirty. They need to learn how to fucking clean properly. Like I can like feel like that
accumulation of sweat on the buttons in the games with Chuck E. Cheese. Like, dude, I don't want to be touching like some like sweat from 3 years ago. Like, no, thank you. Please clean your machines properly, man. Like 3 people work there. Yeah, but like I can totally understand why 3 people work in a Chuck E. Cheese. Like, there's like not much to do. Like, there isn't as much people going to Chuck E. Cheese anymore. You know? Oh, Dark Dancer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome. I have a power and I skateboarded right here. I actually wanted to learn how to skateboard, but I'm too much of a pussy. I'm too scared. Hamburger. Oh, dude, I just want to eat junk food. I just been craving a bunch of junk food. Like, do you guys remember during my donathon? I like, oh, I want a Wendy's burger. I want potato pizza. Like, I just wanted junk food, and I still have that craving. Why? I should have satisfied it by now. Burger. Where? Burger. Burger, very good. I want burger. I wanted to skateboard, but I got tall in my center of balance. Wait, so since I'm short, I probably have a better center of balance, right? So it should be easier for me to skateboard. I make healthier burgers. You know, I wanna. Dude. Burger sounds so good right now. Burger sounds so good. But it's like 11:13 p.m. It's like, I can't. It's bad for me to eat anything after 9 or 10. Cause like, it's not no, Box, don't send those emojis. I don't want to see it, no. And they'll make me the burger. Really drinking? That would be such an honor. I would love. Okay, I want to eat burger, but I want to eat a healthy burger, not those fast food burgers. I want a healthy burger, something yummy, but healthy at the same time, so I don't feel guilty about myself afterwards. The smiley fries! Oh my god, it's been a while. Smiley fries. I can tell you how I make them, it's pretty easy. Oh, yeah! I think, what is it? My mom also made me burgers before. Maybe I can ask her to make me a burger. Just thinking about it makes me drool. Not really. Burger. Hamburger. Burger sounds so good. Also, I heard that it's not healthy for you to fall asleep as soon as you finish eating. I heard. So I heard food comas are not good. I think. Oh my god, drinking, you don't have to go that far. Too many carbs. Okay, so you guys remember how I got in, like, I took like a 5-minute nap. I took like a 5-minute nap after I ate a burger, I believe. A Wendy's burger, I think. Adorable. Was it adorable? I thought stream was over. And I just forgot to press the end stream button. It was a good nap though. Not gonna lie. Me too, I love blueberries. Also, hi, Tatsu, hi. And you cast and woke up. I think. Okay, it might have been like I think the noise suppression made it so that it didn't pick up the background noise, but I heard like my dad yelling to my little sister about something, and that woke me up, and I thought my dad was yelling to me. Oh yeah, we're talking about the time we had a food coma when we were doing the donathon. And I think the reason I woke up was like because my dad was yelling to my little sister like to like get something, but then like I woke up because I thought my dad was talking to me. So if my dad didn't yell to my little sister for something, I probably wouldn't have woken up. also I don't think the sound alerts would have worked either because I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't have my headphones on. I don't have my headphones on right now either. Yeah. So no sound alerts would have worked either to make me wake up. Sparky was like, Sally, you good? And I said I think she went to sleep. Not gonna lie, sleeping on stream was pretty chill. Not gonna lie. Oh, Yoke and Rev, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Sorry, I think my stream notifications are broken right now. Sally's forever in my mind as an adorable cat girl with a tsundere complex. Dude, I'm not a tsundere. I'm not a dere. I am cult leader. I am intimidating. I am scary. It was funny, not gonna lie. Superfood coma. Dude, not gonna lie though. That drowsiness you feel when you're in a food coma feels really nice. It's like a nice type of drowsiness. Wait, so I'm gonna assume the hamburger I had a lot of carbs. You should make the cat version of your moral point redeem. That would be cool. I'm sorry, Dark, but you're never gonna see that ever again. You're never gonna see Cat Sally ever again. I'm sorry. I just can't. Meowly redeem for new model? No, I don't want to give myself cat ears. Wait, can I tell you guys something? 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 No? Okay, I won't. That was cute though, the little paws. Yeah, the paws are cute. I mean, also the fact that there's like hand tracking and stuff in VTube Studio. That's fucking crazy. Hand tracking on a 2D thing? Like, dude, fucking crazy. Yeah, sorry, Chris. A lot of people said no, so I just won't tell you guys. If you're not curious, I'm not gonna tell you. No one does arm/hand tracking because it's way too complex when you're involving all the hand movements. True. But I wanna hear. Well, maybe Fox should have said no then. Maybe Fox should have said no then. Maybe I would tell. My new model, that's exciting. Yeah, I'm planning on re-debuting late May. I hope I can see you there, Dor. I hope I can see you then. Pan Fox and Joey. Okay. I'll just tell you guys. So, I'll just tell you guys. Don't worry. So you know how you guys want cat ears? Maybe I can compromise with you guys about those cat ears, but like in the long distant future. Cause I want like, what is it? Like, I want like an alternative outfit, right? I want like you know how like on this model I have like that, I have this, I have this, I have that, I have this and stuff like that. Like you know how I have like different outfits? So I want to get a different outfit for my re-debut model, right? And currently the design I'm thinking of for my like 2.0 outfit is a shut the fuck up, Jolly. For my 2.0 outfit is a Korean traditional modern fusion outfit. So Korean's traditional outfit called hanbok, but with like a bit of a modern fusion. Yeah. So there's one thing that I'm planning on adding as a toggle, right? So Korea's national animal is a tiger, right? So I thought it would be cool if I can get a white tiger, like ear and tail kind of thing going on with my 2.0 outfit, you know? Because white tiger, because that was the animal for the Winter Olympics in Korea. So I'm willing to give you guys white tiger ears, but no cat ears. I want to be a fearsome tiger, not some fucking cat, you know? Yeah. That's my plan. But that's if the artist approves of my concept art. That is only if the artist approves of what I have planned. I was willing to go through with it. So it's not 100% guaranteed, because the artist I have, she only does stuff that is, one, stuff that she's interested in, two, stuff that she thinks she'll be able to draw with confidence. So if I don't meet one of those two, if it's not interesting enough, or if she thinks that she can't draw this with full confidence, then I can't have it done. But I hope she approves my concept. It's a work in progress right now, the concept art. I'm still trying to find a good pattern for the skirt. But yeah, I chose a traditional outfit, like my Korean traditional outfit, because I feel like I don't really do much to show my pride of my culture. Is that what you say? Like, I feel like I don't really show how much I love, you know, Korea and my culture and my identity. And I thought having an outfit to show you that would be in my page. Yeah, I don't have anything that really shows my patriotism, so I thought a 2.0 design to show my patriotism. yeah, basically something like that. Get a Korean flag pin on your collar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. I want to go to Korea or Japan eventually. Yeah, I mean, Korea and Japan is like really close to each other. So if you go to like Korea, you can probably take like a few hour cruise and go to Japan. But yeah, that's like something to look forward to, I guess, if it ever happens. I know how your hair ribbons have black and then you tie the blue and red. What is it? I feel like one of the main characteristics of me is like my big round brown eyes and my ribbon, right? So, what is it? The design I have right now for the hair is I have like, what is it? 2 ribbons on the side with patterns of the traditional hanbok, and there's like the ears, the front, and the ribbons below the ears, behind the ears. Oh, dog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And we see teddy bear in the background. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just thinking of stuff. Earrings? No, not earrings. I don't think there was earrings back then in the traditional era. But yeah. Dude, it's so hard to find inspiration for hanboks because on Pinterest there's either only IRL references, which I'm really bad at using, or there's like little to no hanbok drawings. They're full of like Chinese hanfu, Japanese kimonos and stuff, but I can't find people designing hanboks, which is really sad.
Up ID Light and other stuff. You guys should go check her out. She's pretty chill in my opinion. But yeah, ASMR. With pretty violin in the back. Well, how are you, Yumi? I'm so glad to see you again. Do you still stream? Do you still stream? I seen you very active on TikTok and stuff. You're busy. I mean, a life of a nurse. I bet you'll be busy almost every day. The fact that you can balance out streaming as well, it's kind of crazy. To take a break at the moment, I totally understand that. Well, I'm so happy you have enough time to, you know, come drop by on my stream. I feel so special. You still remember me? Oh, you make me blush, you me. We were talking about hanbok designs. Yeah. Pretty hanbok designs. I had to stop by and say hi. Well, I'm so glad you did. I'm so glad you did. And I'm so glad to see your name again. If I just copy and paste this and put it on Chrome where I have an ad blocker. Perfect. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very good gallery. Wait, the stream ending? Why do you think that? Why do you think that's Halloween? Stream isn't ending. Probably. Maybe. You actually mean that's reference. No, I'm not looking at Google. Actually, oh my god, never mind. Okay, the ads in this website were booba, but now I'm getting to some sus part. Okay, no, it's not that sus. Oh, wait, that's webtoon. That's some good art. What the fuck? Wait, I've seen some of these on Pinterest. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Thank you, Fox. She's doing a donut. No. I'm not doing a donut. I did a donut. Not now. Not anymore. Nope. I don't know. I think donathon level hour. She's crazy. Dude, I don't know. I feel like after the donathon, like my streaming stamina has like fucking expanded exponentially. Like, dude, I think I can do 9-hour streams again. Almost. Just kidding. Not every day. I love myself, but like, dude, I can. I don't feel tired. I can keep going. I feel like the only limitation I have on me right now is that it's 12 AM and I have to go to school tomorrow. If school wasn't a thing, if 12 AM wasn't a thing, I can probably keep streaming. One day you'll be done with school. Yeah, today is finals week. But as an honor grad, I don't have to take my finals. I can extend my finals, so I'm basically done with school. Yeah, I'm almost done. I just need to take care of my attendance, and I just gotta finish my one art project, and I'm basically done. But yeah. But thank you. That's the last push. It's the last push. Just a little bit more, and I can get out of this hellhole. Not gonna lie, the school is a really nice, like, social area. Met a lot of good people there, but I'm ready to get out. Okay, I have a question. When you hear that a college is a party school, what are your first thoughts? Cause my first thoughts when people say, yeah, party. But then my friends are like, oh, it's a party school? I bet they do a heck ton of drugs. That's what they say. Also, should I like think about getting into quote unquote sororities? Or like alpha C's, some special group stuff? Like clubs are a thing, but there's like some like alpha chi omega. Sorority? Do I have to be in a sorority? Greek life isn't for everyone, but it's okay. Wait, what is Greek life? What is that? Right, what is a sorority? Is it just a special dorm? Where you pay like, I don't know, a kidney and a liver to get in? I didn't go to college, but so I don't know, but sorority life sound like it wasn't for me. Sorority. That's such a weird word. What is a sorority? Fraternity? What? To foster friendship and community. I don't know, man. Google it. Thanks. I'm googling it right now. Oh, women join a sorority and men join a fraternity. There are chapters of Greek life spread around universities in both the US and Canada. Why do people join sororities? Social development opportunities in all caps. As they bring together a group of men and women of similar values and beliefs and share with them the history of their organization, its traditions and symbols, all while bringing lifelong friendships. Is it really like that? Or is it just full parties? Oh, let me stretch. I need to go on like fucking... I need to go to forums, man. Okay. It's probably not for me. I like to stay in my house. Not house. Probably dorm. I like to stay in my dorm. All day. And just stream and study. Oh, Tio Demis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Texas sorority video? No, what is that?
short video. Terrifying recruitment video? Huh? Yeah, let me look at that then. Let me look at it. Wasn't it's this. Okay. Wasn't this in Peter Griffin? Wasn't that? Wasn't that in Peter Griffin when? Wait, is it Peter Griffin? Yeah, Peter Griffin. When that one girl went to college. Maybe. I'm just imagining stuff. Dude, I don't know what I just watched, but that's the Texas sorority video. Is that what you were talking about, Jolly, or is this something else? Yeah. Kind of scary how those people are stacked up. True, just a little push. That's all they need. I mean, if I do get into a sorority, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be like all female dorms, not co-ed dorms, right? Dude, the Texas one does not look like it's for me, not gonna lie. No, thank you. I mean, I think it'll be a miracle if I can get close to my dorm mate. That's it. I don't know, like yeah, I thought it was gonna end, but it doesn't end. It legit just keeps going. Can you imagine the hours it took for them to like fucking stack all these people? I can't imagine. People at the bottom looked pretty terrifying. At least 2 hours. You know how like when freshmen come over, you have like this like day where like your club can like advertise your club and stuff, like extracurricular night.
Can you imagine those Texas sorority girls trying to advertise like their sorority and making girls join their sorority, and they just see that? They just see that in the chanting. Yeah, I would be creeped out too. That wouldn't really, you know, attract me to joining. That would not. Rush Week? Is that what it's called? Oh, dude, during Rush Week, you're gonna have to like, what is it? How long is that? Being in that position for your, oh, I'm not gonna think about it. Moving on. Hmm. 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 Good night, drinking. Good night, good night. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Good night. Take care, take care. You know what's Revenge of the Nerds? What is Revenge of the Nerds? What is this? I just see a guy holding up red underwear. College series about Greek life? Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Do you know this song? Do you guys know the song called The Misty Mountains Cold? I remember that one. I don't think I ever watched. Wait, what is the song Misty Mountain Cold from? Is it from The Hobbit? I'm not gonna lie. I always thought The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings was the same thing. Like, it is? Wait, why is one called The Hobbit? And why is one called The Lord of the Rings? The Hobbit is... I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. I was just testing you, Fox. That I want you to just... We don't talk about it. Listen to some popping noises. Listen to those popping noises and forget about it. Yeah, much better, much better, much better. Forget about
Has anybody watched the whole Harry Potter series? Just curious. These puppy noises and I got confused. Bark, bark, bitch. Okay, I think this is a good place for me to end it as well. I'm starting to feel exhausted. Me want to sleep. Me sleep. Okay. Wait, you guys remember Alien Isolation? I might rate this person that's playing Alien Isolation. Yeah? Goodbye, everybody. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I hope you can copy and paste the raid message. I really appreciate it if you could copy and paste the raid message. Good night, everyone. Good night. Bye bye. I hope I can see you next time. Ciao. Ciao, ciao. Au revoir.